This ain't where the legends come from. You know what a hero looks like. Pretty little flower, won't you sit back down and go play nice? So keep talking, keep laughing. One day you'll wish you had it. Other people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon. If you're gonna hold me down, you're not gonna let me into your castle walls. None of you can keep them. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, then we'll burn it all down. My oh my, who ends up bigger this time? And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down. This is where the bruises come from. This is when the game gets ugly. These blood, sweat, tears keep running. Licking my plate 'cause I'm so hungry. Keep talking, keep laughing. One day we'll see what happens. Other people on fire, fire. It's about time they meet their dragon. If you're gonna hold me down, you're not gonna let me into your castle walls. None of you can keep them. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, then we'll burn it all down. My oh my, who ends up bigger this time? And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down. It starts right now. Baby, you're surrounded. Put your money where your mouth is. Bury your doubts under the ground. Then they're gonna watch you step over the ashes. Right now I'm taking my turn with the matches. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, then we'll burn it all down. My oh my, who ends up bigger this time? And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down.
Welcome to a world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to a war we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave and one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through.
All right. There we go. Okay, we are just gonna jump straight into League today. Nerd, meow. Yes, Nerd and Meow. All in one fell swoop. How are you two doing, by the way? Mosquito and Cat? You're early, Cat. My goodness. What's, you alright? You're not, jacking that sleep schedule again, are we? Maybe. Early 1 a.m.? That is early! Unless you just haven't, like, haven't slept at all in that time. I'm gonna stay up late. Whew! Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Okay, I was gonna look at something here. Oh, not overview. It was... 6 days ago. Did I play then? I played just after, okay, yeah. Perfect. How was your day, streamer? It was good. It was good. Kids were crazy. But they're always crazy, so that didn't, you know, that didn't affect anything. I did manage to get quite a bit of stuff done, though, which was a blessing. I was very happy about that. Not my usual uselessness that I tend to fall into. Get that real quick there. Slept through my alarm today. Eee, I'm sorry. That's no fun. What was in here? Skins. 3 honors action! Oh my goodness. That's so exciting. Lunar Revel, by the way. Good thing Axel goes to work at 5:25. There you go. Positivity, we like that. Alright. So we came off of a, what was it? Like a 6-game win streak? And then had like 1 more win, and then we had 2 immediate losses after that. Must hydrate? F. I didn't see that, that's my bad. Hold on a second. I got it right here. I actually have it ready because people have been doing that more often. I kind of want to get rid of... Shoot, what should I get rid of? I've been getting rid of Ashe. I don't feel like Ashe is... Well, I'm gonna hit Ashe just because I don't know who I actually want to ban right now, and I feel like it's a pretty safe ban. And then let's get these real quick. Okay, I know it's good for me, Cat. Relax. There we go. We got it. We got it. I've actually been drinking water today, too, so be proud of me, alright? I've been doing great. In fact, I actually didn't drink much Pepsi over the weekend. I did have, like, a cream soda a day, but not, like, a huge amount of Pepsi like I usually do, so... You know, progress. Love cream soda so sweet. Oh, yes. I love it, too. Ooh. Not a fan of Maokai support. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not. Those are 2 tanky people right there. Let's see. What are we doing? Mel's broken as AF. That's what I've been seeing, actually. I've also found out that Jinx is in a good spot right now, so... Alright, so top lane's trolling. Even in patch notes, they said he's the best support. They didn't change anything about him. Oh no, it's a Lucian. I'm not I don't know, Glass Lucian versus Jinx Renata, not a fan, I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess Smolder mid's better than Smolder top, but... Oh, that's sick, actually. That's a power pick. That is pretty gnarly. They nerfed a shrub guy cooldown a bit. Yeah, I know, but... So they nerfed support Maokai a bit, and then they, like, kind of, like, did some pretty decent buffs to Maokai top. So Maokai top is supposed to be really good right now. But I know that's Maokai support, just because that Misfortune ban tells me that. And Maokai mixed with Illusion, like, that's a super aggressive early game. Like I said, I am not a fan of it. And I don't think Renata's in an awesome spot, but we also have a Smolder mid, so I don't know how that's gonna go either, so... It is definitely going to be interesting, so... I think that's like all we can say about it right now. Good luck? Yeah. I've already kinda decided that if I lose this one, I'm not too hurt over it. Yeah, he's gone Aftershock too. Because, I mean, there's a chance that we could still win. I think between Smolder and Jinx, we can do a lot, but we're also pretty AD heavy, which is why I should have gone for the tank killing mastery deal instead, but we did not, so we live with our mistakes right now. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully Illaoi wins out on the Aatrox, because I know Aatrox is also pretty strong right now. I haven't seen Udyr in a bit, so I don't know if he's like super awesome or if he's just like okay right now. And last I heard, Lucian was nerfed a bit, but maybe it might be someone experienced playing him too, so I don't know. Well, I don't think that's a duo. At least not yet, I don't. Are we stacking and doing this? So yeah, I guess we can do this. I didn't realize we were running up this way. Say they got that. I even got the assist. I was gonna say, I didn't want to flash for it, was my thing. And Lee Sin got both those kills. He should not need a gank. So I think we can just go for a second health pot rather than the control ward, is my plan. I should have been paying attention. First game, alright? Because if I'd been paying more attention, that would have been a lot cleaner, because I would have been there a bit sooner, but... Of course, Aatrox might have backed off harder had I been there that early, so who knows. Ooh, I missed one creep experience, but that's okay. Oh, I thought she was hitting that one. Back up. I'm gonna say we have to respect that hard. No, can't stop that. Okay. He needs to stop hitting that wave. Like, seriously. He needs to seriously stop. Okay, he's not stopping my W from... I just have to walk out. Say, we can't fight them because they're trying to all-in us with that level 3. So I don't know why she wanted to fight, I just wanted to walk out and just reset it. Walk over here a bit. Oh, that still got me. Oh. I messed up, I didn't get my traps. Oh, whoops. And then I messed that up. Alright. Good start. Good start. E. Nope, I can't. I had to hit who was closer. If she can't accept that we just did a support trade, she can't accept it. That's on her. We can let Glask roam. It's fine. I'd like to go back and get boots, but... I think he's thinking something similar. He's looking like he wants it back just as bad. I need to respect his range here. Fine. Dang it, dude. His mana's low right now, so I could pop another health pot. Yeah, base levels, I can't fight Lucian, even lower on mana like that. I have to be extremely respectful. That forces me out. I can't stay because Uvir will gank me. Alright. Boot rush so that I can space a little bit more. Because if we don't space, we're dead. So we have to sacrifice damage for the ability to move around a bit more. Hopefully it pans out, because we're down on CS here. Workweek's kicking my ass. I'm sorry, dude. Nice to see you, though. Good to know that you're alive. I don't want to... Oh, no. Dang, dude. Rotations are kind of crazy. Yeah, so he's got the Noon Quiver now, so he'll do more damage hit for hit, but we can maneuver a bit off of him here. See, Assault Mine just started this rank today. Uh-huh, yeah, I'm doing ranked right now. But no, like, not really salty, just kind of pointing out the limitations that we have to operate in right now. Alright. He's not building AP, so... Okay. He doesn't even have 6. They do. Dude, we can't. I mean, I guess we get that, but that was just not... That was not worth it, so... Oh well. Oh man, I just want to see what his health is. No, it won't kill him. It's above 400. Okay, so Glask is suicidal. We already knew that, though. Okay, now he's just gonna hard shove us in here. We need to respect Lucian because he can kill us with a single ult if there's nothing to stop it. Do you want the cannon or not? I was gonna say, you taking that or not? I was gonna say, Lucian's just a bit on the slippery side, and he's got Kraken Slayer, so... I appreciate the aggression, but she needs to calm down a little bit. That ping is still spiking, but it feels less impactful right now. I don't want to hit that. I do want that, though. Ooh, it's close. I could throw an ult up there. I'd like to keep it for down here, though. Because I think it's going to pop off pretty quick. Why? I just don't understand why, dude. Got it. Oh, they're mad. They're out for blood now. Stupid Charm. Oh, come on. One more. Oh, okay. That's so sad. I could have had Ari there. Nice steal, thank you. So burn to support Zera. Yeah, well that's the funny thing is that, so you're not always gonna hit those, but... Oh jeez. Watch him just ult right here. He didn't do it, thankfully. Oh, dang it. It's a filthy steal, though. I mean, it wasn't that great. It made me smile, but it wasn't, like, the greatest steal I've ever done. Just want to shove this in, because I think Maokai's missing. He is not. I'm gonna say you gotta initiate. I just follow up. We did get Maokai's ult out of it. What is going on across the map, huh? Second we get Kraken, we're gonna be popping off here way hard. I don't think Lee's paying attention. I was gonna say, I can space Lucian now, so look at the bottom. Oh, no, it's how am I trying to explain this? It's not really modesty, it's just that kind of stuff happens so regularly, like commonplace, that it's not a crazy thing. It's just you kind of shoot it, see if you get something, and if you do, you do. Like that, I just missed a cannon because I'm an idiot, but I see Ari. Try to burn this as fast as we can, then just leave. Can't get in there. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're probably dead right here, actually. Yeah, we just die because they just have all their ults and stuff. I rank you are in League, more cannons you miss. You seen Tyler 1? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a thing. It happens. Yeah, that was not the greatest fight for me to go for. I should have backed off while I had the gold. That's so sad, dude. Smolder's just gonna TP mid, I guess. I'd like to go... Well, I guess we have 2 ADCs technically, so... I guess I can just keep going bot for now. It's kind of a weird game. I don't have ult to help with that. I don't have ult to stop this either. Say, we can catch this guy. I can't, dude. Oh, where did that ping come from? Holy cow. I felt like I was clicking through freaking wet tar. That was crazy. I mean, at least Smolder's just like shredding towers over there, so that's helpful. But yeah, that... I don't know why they didn't just come and collapse on Lucian. They just went chasing to the jungle. I can't trust this support. Crazy. That's just unfortunate. I have to go mid because that's where it's going to start stacking up. Lee's close enough to bot, he can just snag that wave at this point. Lucian's basically being handed a lot of these fights and it's super annoying. You walked up on that. How is that my fault? Shit. They're going for all these, like, really stupid plays. And it's throwing me off. I can't do anything about that. I just have to run. This is risky. But I need to get back. Oh my! Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? Dang it, dude. I'm actually tilted to just off of Glask right now. Glask fed this monster and then continues to feed it and wonders why we're having a hard time this game. That's insane. Whatever. Oh my gosh. I can't save this tower. See, they're looking for it over there. I don't understand what Lee is doing. Holy 300! Holy moly, calm down. Try to help her if we can. Slow them down a bit. We're just too slow on, like, everything. We're outnumbered and she wants to fight. Oh, my. No one helped me hit the turret. 83 HP, that is so crazy, dude. I have no clue how this team is functioning at this point. We don't have anything. Lee is convinced that he's Grip-X or something. Like, seriously, I don't know where he's getting off. I don't even know if we're on the same train at this point. Lucian's level 14, isn't that something? Explain that shit to me. Okay. See, she's just playing desperate at this point, and there's nothing I can do about that. I have to wait for an opportunity to get back in the game. And it's not going off of Renata's plays. She didn't respect the early game. She's still not respecting Lucian. I kind of figured that was going to happen. We can't. Man, this is so lame. Now they're just going to zone us off of recalling. Sorry, I'm slow. I got one full item. I'm in plat, and I just got pinged off of a wave. I actually just got pinged off of a wave in plat. That's crazy. I have never seen that before. Why isn't Lee just running? It's over, dude. It's over. Smolder to troll the game. There it is. Let's go. What happened in this game? Renata's an idiot. That's what happened. Lost my Glask pick. It would have been fine if Glask knew how to play Glask, but she's sitting there like, oh, Maokai Lucian. Yeah, we kill that early on. Crazy. Now they're just gonna wind each other. Holy moly, dude. I'm getting like crazy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Glask threw that game for us. That would have been easily winnable if we just played to our win con. We didn't. She's like, hey, look, it's Maokai Lucian. So we want to try to win early. That's not what we're supposed to do, but whatever. So then she decided to roam mid and screw over mid for some strange reason. And then Lee's diving solo fights for no reason. This whole game was just weird. I don't even know how to, like, explain it. There was nothing good that happened that game. Oh well. Yeah, plat 2-0. 1 loss. 0-1 to start. We love it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Do you like butter chicken? I love butter chicken. I just like chicken in general, to be honest with you. Chicken is just delightful. Chicken is a marvelous, marvelous thing. Let's see. Hit this again. I still don't know what's causing those random weird ping spikes, to be honest with you. They're getting incredibly annoying though. I even reset modem and router before we got on. I kind of just want to ban Maokai, to be honest with you. Finally here, welcome Omen. Type last game 24. I still lose somehow. We can't get anything done on that despite how strong I was. Well, that'd be a good game to go back and review and see what you could have done better. That's what VOD reviews are for. Looking back and seeing things, you'll see things that you didn't see in the moment. And it usually makes it a lot better for the future and all that. I was almost tempted to play Twisted Fate ADC, to be honest with you, but I really want to play Jinx, so I'm trying to stick with it here. Got so many picks, no one does anything. Well, you can get picks, but that's like up to you to kind of drive things forward if you're that fed, you know what I mean? I was making chicken carbonara, then did the dishes. Oh, there you go. No, you're fine. Life happens. It is what it is. I killed their jungle, no one even tries to get Baron or attempt it. Did you ping it? I haven't seen a Tristana in a while. But I'm not a fan of the Leona. And watch, I'm gonna get another caster support. I'd love it if it was a Janna. I'll take a Janna right now. Alright. Senna's fine too, I guess. Not exactly what I was thinking of, but... What the crap? Wait. Is that Tristana top? Or mid? Oh, it's Tristana mid. Love to play Janna against enemy comp. No one uses if your team locks Janna. That's what I'd think. I have no clue who their jungler is anymore. That's a super weird team comp, though. You don't like cleansing to Leona? No? It's only one lockdown. It's Kai'Sa, too. I'd rather have the ability to space. AD Twisted Fate over there. So it is Tristana mid, and it's Kled jungle. That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. They also have a Twisted Fate. Yeah, true. But I can just get QSS. I don't need to sacrifice a summoner spell for it. I'll get Cleanse in lane if I need it in lane. I don't feel like I need it in this lane, though. Because between the two of us, they'll probably try to grab Senna first, to be honest. And Senna's got Exhaust. So, I mean, as long as I space correctly, I don't see us having much issues right now. Because Leo is mesh, you just change her spells anyway. That's what I was thinking, too. Yeah. Trying to climb, yeah. No, I'm actually trying to demote. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to demote in this economy. What can I say? But no, like, Tia wanted me to get on and play Jinx, and I'm playing... I didn't have anybody offering to play League, so if I'm playing a solo, I'm playing Ranked. It is what it is. The world is responsible. Interesting. I'm gonna say I wasn't expecting the Kled jungle. I like to sit in this bush so I can flex between two if something happens. Hopefully my support's a little, got a few more brains than the last one had, because, whew. I was nervous when they locked in Renata to start with, and then when they started roaming and, like, mid was pinging them and stuff, I was like, ah, oh good. It's that kind of a start. This one, I don't know, that's a weird comp. We might get spanked by it pretty hard, but... Is he viable jungle? I've never seen it before. I mean, they made it so that bruisers can do jungle, but they made changes to specific bruisers. I don't think Kled was one of them. There was, like, Darius. I think Garen had some sort of a change with his spin to win deal. A long time ago. Long time ago. Brand can jungle, because they did some changes. Brand, Morgana was another one. Wow, that placement sucked. Ideally, we try to get two before him, even if I have to sacrifice some CS to get it. There you go. It just stops them from level 2 all-inning us and keeps them back a bit. I wasn't planning to, like, jump on them or anything with a double marksman deal here, but... yeah, I don't like that. See, all I have to do is just stay away from Leona. Oh. Oh, there goes another cannon loss. Sick. Well, that was interesting. Well, we know that Kled's top side right now. Set, just curious. No, Set's actually pretty terrible right now. I mean, he's okay. He's kind of like mid-tier. Still really wants all in. I'm not giving it to her either. Nope. I wanted to hit Kai'Sa, but like I said, It's gonna be my support that's gonna do it because she just handed that. Should have just taken the root, the free W hit, and just walked away. Nope, had to pick Senna, and then we had to play into Leona. They picked Leona first, too. That's the crazy bit. We countered ourselves. What can you do with that, huh? She didn't hit the cannon? She had a stack. Okay, I guess she's not gonna farm, like, use her stacks for anything like that. Oh, now she... What a day. What a day. I'm really getting the cream of the crop right now. I have to go back and buy because Senna gifted that kill over. I'm gonna get Cole. F it, I don't even care right now. In fact, I'm gonna get Cole and I'm gonna get a longsword and 1 health pot. And hold off on the boots for a bit. I say, please don't try to do that dragon right now. So if support wants to roam, I'm totally cool with that. I just do not want to, I just do not want to fall behind. That's why I'm doing the Cole deal here. Which sucks that I won't have the boots for a bit. I'm gonna say, I need help or else I'm just gonna get zoned off. They're gonna attempt to freeze it. It's not gonna work though. That's just gonna bounce to us. No. See, this is stupid. We can't do anything because Leona will just walk up and just all in us. So we're sunk. I can't even break the freeze. That's how bad it is. If I want to break the freeze, I have to die. Oh good, 260 ping again. Yeah, this is pretty stupid. See how far back Senna's playing now, of all times? She couldn't have done that before. This is pretty sad. This is, like, super sad. We're pretty much just begging the wave to start shoving to us so we can do something with it. Man. I hate having to play like a baby this whole time. But she's got boots. If I walk up, I'm dead. You see how far back Senna is? That's insane. I haven't been able to hit a single creep in like a minute and a half. Now we get this massive wave that crashes in here, so now we have no ability to help. Okay, now she's gonna start hitting shit. She's in my head right now, dude. My own support's in my head. Really? I don't have 6. I don't think this gives it to me. No, not quite. Walk up on this. Too late. Yep, because we were so under-leveled, I didn't have 6 at the time that I needed it for that. So they're just gonna freeze it on us again. And the process is just gonna repeat. It's a miracle I'm not down more CS, actually. This is so stupid. I hate this. I want that support. I want that support. I wish I had that support. Do you know how great that would be? To have a support that was picking champions that were that aggro and effective, rather than this Senna that I don't know what Senna's doing. She plays like she's Soraka behind me after dying once. I told you we were going to get spanked by this team comp somehow, but unfortunately it's not because of the team comp on their end, it's because of the team comp on our end. Hey, she actually got that one. I can never tell. It's a small consolation because she just went ahead and got Man Immune. And their Kled gets all that. Got a little damage off. I got an assist. Not as much as I wanted, but... I'm really frustrated by my support right now. Oh my. I do like no damage to Leona, that's awesome. We're all AD. I don't know if Shyvana's going AP, but that's beside the point. Yeah, this really still sucks. It's still sucking. It continues to suck. Wow. Hello, Ping. Missed you. Need to make sure I'm at least in experience range. I can't do much else right now. As annoying as that is. Really? Oh my gosh, it's always like I am under tower and I finally get a chance to get a kill and Shyvana sweeps in and takes the shutdown. Holy cow. I guess there wasn't a shutdown. I guess he's died enough times, but still, that's crazy. I would have had the Kled kill if Shyvana hadn't shown up. But then she shows up to save the day and just steals the one thing that was going to bring me back in. The one thing that was going to bring me back into this lane, she just takes it. That's crazy, dude. Oh my word. What a weird attempt at a freeze. she's wanting dragon. We have to shove this out. Dude, that ping is irritating me. I guess we're doing this. I can't go that way alone. Dude, I just hit like 300 ping again. It's pretty bad tonight. That's crazy. I wish I knew what was causing it. Well. Tristana's like right behind her. Sheesh, dude, if I had more, you know, money or something, who knows? Maybe we could have completely steamrolled that. Holy moly, finally, dude. It's about time. I don't mean to be so, like, negative here, but, like, my goodness, dude. Okay. Kai'Sa's still got some traction on me right now, though, so... I don't understand, dude. There was no reason for Naafiri to go that hard. Kai'Sa's not really hitting that hard with those W's, to be honest. I thought she was gonna walk the corner. Got him. Say, that shutdown will help a lot, actually. I don't want to use Ghost here. I'll take assists, at least. We don't stay. Actually, if they're hitting him, we do. Because she can't really stop me right there. Okay. I really would love to get my crit right now. I see her. F vision. We're not on vision anymore. What is she... I don't know if her intention was to hold that wave, but... Oh, good. Okay, we lagged, but at least we had a team with us so we could just continue to auto-attack permanently. I mean, I'd like to siege that tower. There's only one of her, but... Gonna say, Shyvana was definitely not helping bot lane, so after the Fury went and did that, we exited laning phase. Life is beautiful. Finally, we can just spring forward here. Yeah, we just leave that. Sad. I didn't want to stay, though. Oh, he got him. Sheep. Hit. Day. Really wanted her to do that. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like being up here alone. Not with a Kled around. I don't want Kled to charge me. Are they gonna go for the shutdown on Kai'Sa? So that was extremely bold of them. Who's down here? It's Kai'Sa. Yeah, I can't do that. She will kill me. See if she shows up here. Holy moly. What a game, dude. Okay, so now I can sell the coal, I can get that. Don't quite have rapid fire. Once I get rapid fire, a lot more options become available to me here. Which is why I'm prioritizing it over like Last Whisper or anything like that, because honestly, if I can just crit and keep distance, I should be okay. I haven't felt the need for QSS yet either. I need to respect Kai'Sa because Kai'Sa's got enough, she could blow us up. It's 3. Okay, now I feel the need for QSS. Now I feel the need for QSS. Yeah, we're kind of getting support gapped on that one, I can't deny it. Sucks that that shutdown went to Kai'Sa. My lead's gone now. I still don't have any clue what Neferi's actual, like, goal is right now. She might pull that off, actually. I just barely came up. I don't think... This is stupid risky, by the way. Dang it, Tristana soaked it. Take this because I need gold. Alright, so I either need to prioritize QSS or Guardian Angel. I think QSS would serve me better, to be honest with you, so... So the last thing I want to do is get caught. We do not want that at all. I was actually kind of hoping Kai'Sa would jump on that. She didn't do it though. Trying to get the parallel push deal going on here, but it's not panning. Oh, there. They're gonna roll up behind us. Shit! Where did everybody go? Holy cow. Yeah, give me that. So just be removes all debuffs except airborne. So are we just trading inhibs? I mean, our assassin's going for the tank. We kill him for this. Or not. Couldn't wait. They just couldn't wait for me. That is so stupid. They're surprised that Kled does damage when Kled literally built lethality items. Seriously, where does Shyvana, like, get off on this? That's crazy. We're gonna lose because of Shyvana at this point. Even more so than the support. Oh no. Say, come on, boys. You gotta do something because the Fury is being run down. We never have dragon control because Siobhan is always dead. Anytime that we want to do a dragon. That's crazy. I don't know how to deal with that either. That is a situation I have not come across. Hail Mary. Nope. I need a little bit more and then I can have QSS like fully with the Merc Sim. Okay. I think she's just dead. Honestly. Get on the map. Gonna say we can't do anything about it. There's nothing that we can do about that. Sucks to say it, but that was just one we just had to give it. Everything's like pretty much stacked in their team's favor right now. If they win one more team fight or get one more pick, realistically, this is done. I flashed to get away from Kai'Sa. I forgot that TF was a thing. Alright, now we can do that. That'll make things a little better. Three for 4 when they had Baron. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not great. But that could have been a lot worse. That is largely in our favor, I feel like. Yeah, TF just like evaporated. That was pretty funny. Oh my gosh, and then she had to go and do that. There goes all my faith. Just like that. They're just gonna come up and just contest the inhib now. Awesome. Nefiri and Shyvana actually lost me that game. Because they kept overextending and just beating people. That's insane. I'm actually really sad that happened. That's my 4th loss in a row now, I think. I'll give tilt proof to Senna, I guess. Demoted! There it is, Plat 3. Yeah, I lost to that team. That's awesome. Well, that's 2 losses, which chalks us up to a 4 loss streak. So much for my good luck earlier, I suppose. Alright. So that puts an end to League, at least for a moment. So the question is, do we just take a small break, talk a little bit, then try to go at it again, or do we call it for League for the night? That's the real question. I'll be honest with you, the ping was getting really annoying very quickly. I still don't know what is wrong. Some days the ping is good, some days the ping is just like straight up terrible. And I'll be honest, spiking to nearly 300 on a consistent basis makes me want to cry. So I didn't mean to pin that. Oops. There you go. I don't know when I pinned that, I apologize. Yeah, I'm trying to think what to do to offset that. The real killer is the ping. I don't know what's going on. I really wish I knew what it was. Restart our moon, close bandwidth hogging applications. Big drivers. I guess I haven't done a renewing IP in a while. I think that would drop stream too, though, so I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick here. I'll put up a vote. Okay, I put up a poll up at the top. I'm not meaning to pin these stupid messages, dude. So I put up a poll up at the top if anybody wants to chip in on that decision. I'm gonna run to the bathroom super lickety split and come right back.
Hi Johnny, it's me. What are you doing tonight? Do you want to... You know.
Hip hop boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie, and shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hightail it, don't delay it, another man shimmy with me. I'm clicking, rhythm's kicking, welcome to the bourgeoisie. Don't swing it, head spin, your eyes are locked on me. What you doing? Ooh, your feet are moving, you move so serene.
I say,
Hip cat, swing that, grab that. Ooh, shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat, swing that, grab that. Ooh, shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye.
hi Frankie, it's me. What are you doing tonight? Do you want to... You know.
Let's sizzle, don't let it drizzle. Your sizzle is swizzling me. I feel fire, my heart's desire. Your fire is firing free. No other, I will discover. Will swing that boogie with me. I'm taking, my spirit shaking, my hip cat beauty.
I say,
Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. What he say, like he say. Ooh, I like what he said. What he say, like he say. Do you want to? You know.
do you want to...
Hip cat, swing that, grab that. Ooh, shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat, swing that, grab that. Ooh, shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Hip cat boogie, swing that boogie, grab that cutie. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Shabba-doo bop 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 bye. Shabba-doo bop bop bye. Shabba-doo bop bop bye. When we come stepping in, I'll show you how to move. wine. I can guarantee when you're with me,
And
we're gonna have a good time. Start the
And no one voted. Alright, so what I tend to do is do either a VOD review or a quick ARAM to reset the mind and then go back into it. So I think we'll do an ARAM this time. And again, what we're doing, the idea at least, is that we're just going to be kind of resetting our thinking. We're going to see if maybe the ping improves. We're going to see how we feel after the ARAM. And then we will go from there. Because like I said, I don't really know what's necessarily causing the high ping. It is what it is. So, just got on my game. Oh, nice. Very nice. Ew, I don't want to play Soraka. There you go, I was gonna say, I want to play an ADC. Because I still want to maintain the practice with the ADC and all that. I know it's ARAM, so it's still different, but... Ooh, we got options here. Jhin, Vayne. Let's go Vayne, because Vayne's kind of in a good spot right now, I feel like. And we'll just do the same thing, and since they gave us a skin, we'll just go ahead and do a skin. I can say I would do Caitlyn, but I think we'll do Vayne, because Vayne is pretty strong right now. Give Vayne a little shot and see. I hesitate to play Vayne right now, mostly because of the ping issues that we've been experiencing, so... We'll see how this ARAM goes. Win or lose this ARAM doesn't actually matter, by the way. The point of this isn't to actually, like, win ARAM. The point of this is just to not play ranked and just kind of refresh the mind type of thing. So that's what we're going to go for here. We'll see if it actually works or not. Because right now we're on a 4-game loss streak, if we're counting the 2 that we played the last time a week or so ago. So generally, I don't like to play with a 2 consecutive loss deal. I could be convinced to keep playing, to be honest with you, but if we're still having, like, ridiculous ping during ARAM here, I'm kind of hesitant to carry on with this, because I don't know why it's so bad today. Tia was bringing up that it seems like it's always worse in the evenings, which is making me think that it's got to be something to do with my ISP and not our end at this point, but... Spectrum moment? How so? Oh, family update. So this... No kissing Maya? Lame. Okay, so it's just a lot of like...
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions.
Sorry, I just had a message. I've got a sister-in-law that's having a baby this week. Just listing like some hospital rules and all that stuff. I I don't think we're gonna go visit them at the hospital. What phone do you have? It's a Samsung Galaxy... Hold on. I'll make sure I get the exact thing. I don't get asked that a lot. Let's see, where's my settings? About phone, here we go. Galaxy A52 5G. That's what we have. Play on iPhone 57, to be honest. Really? With all the times that I've trashed on iPhones and Apples, like Apple in general, I hate Apple. I detest, like, Apple, Macintosh, all that stuff. I don't like it. I'm a fan of Linux, and I'm a fan of Windows, both. I don't like Macs. Or anything to do with Apple. Just not my swing, not my speed. Not a fan. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Trash. Disgusting, I could say. Of course, I could be biased on that, too. Just a little bit. A wee bit, as it were. Oops. If you had to choose between the iPhone 15 or the S23 Ultra, then? Well, which one's the S23 Ultra? Is the S23 Ultra Android? Yeah, then I'm choosing that one. That's an easy question. Whichever one's Android. Lame. Okay, my ping's just sitting steadily higher now. That's awesome. Don't know how to feel about that. I got silenced. Awesome. We got lag. Yeah, I don't know. This ping situation's on the hateful side. I should probably die, to be honest with you, but I'm a bit of a stickler, so I try to live as long as I can, but I knew I was going to make a mistake there. We'll get a Vamp Scepter, that'll help a little bit. What's your experience with Apple, like the hardware itself? It's extremely proprietary, and I do not like it. Windows is much more modifiable and more accepting of, like, third-party software in general. Apple's, like, products in general are like, no, if you want to get something repaired, you have to come to us. We don't even like you repairing your own stuff. And that's a model I can't abide by. Dude, that ping is like irritating me on so many levels right now. Denied. Oh, I might still die. I'm just one tiny snowball away from death. Ah, dang it. Didn't take it. For price of person, you could probably get a new phone. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you're completely right. Seems coming in. The OS crashes somehow. So here's the thing. Samsung, well, Android is very, very customizable, modifiable. Open source, by the way. So there's a lot more flavors of it. There's only like one flavor of like Apple's OS, as it were. So that's where you might experience some of that issues with it. And obviously, you know, user error is user error in the end. But Apple is just way too expensive. Like, I can go into more detail about it, when I'm not occupied in a game, but this is just coming from someone that's like a super technical person that loves computers in general. You know, programming mindset and all that good stuff as well. Need to watch out for Yasuo's knockup. That's the big thing I need to be aware of. Man, they're so low. Oh, that. I say that actually hit. Oh my gosh, there's the ping again. It's just like a steady 80 though. I don't know if that's like ARAM BS hitting me with it or something, but again, it's that feeling like I'm clicking through wet tar. It is not a fun feeling. Actually, Sandra uses more stuff on his phone than I do. Wow, they just stood there and watched Malzahar ult me? That's crazy. Holy cow, I love ARAM. What are your thoughts on the Apple M1 chip? I haven't seen enough on it to have an opinion I can give you right now, but I'm already against it because of Apple right now. I can tell you that much. Maybe there's some positives on it, I don't know, I haven't seen it yet. I'll look at it after this game, though. I can't walk up on that. So I might get alerts till I get home. That's fine. Life happens. Life happens. I get it. But yeah, they are overpriced. So here's another one that I don't like. Ready for this? Brand. Alienware. Not a fan of Alienware. I'm gonna be honest with you. Overpriced, overhyped. You do not need an Alienware.
Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows how I'm faking now. Everybody knows how I'm
Would you watch 50 minutes? I said M1 compared to 3090. I mean, sure, yeah, we can do that, why not? I want to hit that inhib and just kind of put pressure on him. Go for the cheaper iPhone, don't go for the newest. Whichever response says, no time for all that fancy crap. It's a phone, not a computer. Well, the phone is a computer, though. Whew. Ooh, they just got baited so hard. Eee. No. The old no. AP. It's mostly AD actually. Let's go for the Terminus. Why not? You do everything by mobile, just insane, full of chaos. No, I agree completely on that. Trust me, I am on board with that assessment. Because it is a mobile computer, and you can do some things with it, but it is not meant as like a mobile workstation. I'm just waiting to pop off here. I don't want to die here, baby. There we go. Send Vin DMs. Alright. Let's put a pause of what we're doing then. Let's see. Who do I give it to? I give it to Rammus. F it. Did we just break league? There it goes. Holy cow, that's funny. Ooh. Is there something wrong with the client today? My goodness. That's crazy. Alright. So I'm watching the whole 15 minutes then, right?
This is currently the most powerful laptop Apple has ever produced, the M3 Max MacBook Pro. And this is one of the most powerful Windows laptops currently available, the Lenovo Legion 9i. But the question is, how do they compare? I mean, are MacBooks just fancy, overpriced pieces of junk, or could they legitimately be more powerful than Windows laptops now? Well, I'll be comparing them in a bunch of real-life apps and workflows, and don't worry, I'll compare the other stuff too, like how hot they get, fan noise, and what happens when you do this. Now, quick side note here, this video is not sponsored by Apple or Windows or Lenovo or Bill Gates or anything like that. It's entirely based off my own opinion and experiences after using both Macs and Windows machines for probably the last 15 years. Which also means buying all of these things every single year to make these comparison videos is starting to get really, really expensive. Luckily, menswear brand Lestrange reached out to sponsor this video.
I was planning on it. I mean, it's 15 minutes.
Okay,
I'm not
so
just
just
sit
to
here
preface
in
this
silence the
video,
whole
a few
time.
quick things. Now, in terms of price, the Lenovo Legion 9i spec I have here is anywhere from $3,500 to about $4,000 US, depending on the current sales available, versus $4,000 US for the 16-inch M3 Max MacBook Pro with 48 GPU cores. But even though the pricing is somewhat similar, the actual technology
That's surprising.
behind these individual laptops aren't really comparable. The MacBook is ARM-based Apple Silicon, and the Windows laptop is, of course, based on x86 architecture.
Yes.
They are completely different. It's
Yes.
kind of like comparing apples to oranges. Get it? But one of the biggest differences between the two, at least in my opinion, is how they use memory, or RAM. The Windows laptop has 32 gigabytes of system RAM to run programs and processes, and the RTX 4090 GPU in this laptop has 16 gigabytes of RAM. And at first glance, you might think that 32 plus 16 adds up to 48 gigabytes,
No.
which is the exact same as the MacBook. But Apple Silicon works a little bit differently. It uses something called unified memory, which means everything, including the CPU and GPU, has access to all of the RAM. This means that the M3 Max's GPU has access to almost 3 times more memory than the RTX 4090.
That is
and
true.
We'll see how that goes later on. But at the end of the day, regardless of what laptop you use, I mean, they generally accomplish the same tasks, right? Like playing a game or rendering a 3D model. What's really important is how they arrive at the end result in terms of battery life and efficiency, for example, and how well they achieve certain tasks. So for that reason, this video is going to focus solely on those things and not all of the other stuff we can compare, like operating system, the keyboards, or port selection, for example. If you do want to watch separate reviews on each of these laptops, I will have them linked down below as well. So let's talk about the CPU. The MacBook is rocking the 16-core M3 Max CPU versus the Intel i9 13980HX on the Legion.
I
Using the
would like
latest
that
version of
i9.
Cinebench 2024, which actually includes better support for Apple Silicon now, the M3 Max slightly outperforms the Intel chip in both multi-core and single-core performance by about 10%. If you're a coder who regularly compiles code, the M3 Max is also superior here. And if we look at power
Yeah, but
draw,
only
aka
slightly.
how much power each laptop sucks up to produce those demanding Cinebench multi-core results, Intel claims the 13980HX has a maximum power draw of up to 157 watts. In my experience, in this particular laptop, it hovered around 125 watts in Cinebench, versus, of course, the M3 Max CPU at just 52 watts. So to put that into perspective,
If I'm more
Mac
creative
was
of it also against
only
an Apple
12%
product.
faster, but
Oh.
required less than half the power.
Apple
to
can be good
achieve
for
that result.
some things,
Comparing
but
this on a
I wouldn't
score
buy it
per watt
myself.
basis really helps display this efficiency difference visually. And as you might expect, this efficiency is really important for a portable laptop, but more
It
on
is.
that a little bit later. So that is the in a perfect world CPU differences. So let's actually compare these two in a bunch of real life workflows, apps, and programs and see how they compare. If we start with some creative workflows like the Adobe Suite, I'm mostly using
Watching
a
what
benchmark
access seems
called
to be able to go with other
Huget
tech.
Bench to
Yeah, it
compare
just it
here.
depends.
Combines a whole heap of stuff like timeline scrubbing, playback rendering, and effects or plugin performance, etc., and then gives a combined score. For pretty much anything Adobe, the Mac comes out ahead. Note that for Photoshop, I had to use the Intel version because the benchmark hasn't been updated for Apple Silicon. So these results are actually using the Rosetta 2 emulation software. After Effects in particular performs really well on M3 Max because it can be very RAM and also GPU intensive. The advantage of the M3 Max is that, like I mentioned
Yeah,
before,
actually,
it
it's
has
Windows prefers
48
Ubuntu.
gigabytes of
Yeah, I've got a
memory.
brother-in-law that
The
hates
After
Windows
Effects
2 with
program
like a
itself,
burning passion that's
CPU,
completely
and
unfounded,
the
but
GPU can access at 400
I don't
gigabytes
have
per
anything
second
against Linux.
versus the Legion,
You know what I mean?
was
Just
slower and
I think
less
Windows gets a lot more
overall
crap
RAM available
than
for the
it
GPU.
should.
Now, there is
from
a
Linux
ton
users,
of
but-
other stuff that I want to show you, but these
I'm
laptops
drive
are
right now. I have
really
some real
premium,
opinions
right?
on this.
And it only
Oh
makes
man,
sense
I'm
that
sorry.
you pair them with some really premium clothes. And that is where the sponsor for this video comes in, Lestrange. It's
Yeah,
a
I'm not-
menswear brand of modern
I'm not sitting through the
essentials, seamlessly
sponsorship.
blending looks today. Okay, getting back into it now, video editing was actually really surprising to me because I always try to take a real life approach. So I test out different timelines, including a 4K multicam timeline with 4 different streams of demanding footage with color grading, another timeline with the maximum noise reduction setting, and I could not tell a difference between either computer in either scrubbing or real-time playback. And if you are comparing laptops for video editing, this is the most important part, right? Like, if you're a video editor, you spend 95% of your time in the timeline scrubbing and previewing things. Likewise, when I moved onto the more intensive stuff, almost zero difference, including rendering 20-minute multicam projects and stabilizing demanding footage. What I found super
So I just want to point out right here.
projects and
So when he gets to the actual editing and actually doing something, so you see all the other stuff, the numbers suggest that Apple has the advantage, right? When you look at the benchmark stuff. The practical use case, see how close this is right here? Like neck and neck, and then the actual rendering, and rendering is actually very important. The render time was actually faster on that 13980. Faster on the Intel. Okay? Higher, bigger numbers don't always mean better.
stabilizing demanding footage. What I found super interesting though is that the Mac, for the first time ever, beat out the Windows machine when rendering in a more Windows-specific codec, DNxHR. If you remember back to my previous videos, the Mac always got smoked here because it wasn't able to take advantage of those hardware video encoders and decoders built into the Apple Silicon chip. So it seems like the improvements that Apple has made to the M3 Max GPU has really started to close this gap.
Oh, that's
Moving on
good.
to 3D
Good for them.
workflows, let's start with Blender. In all of my previous MacBook versus PC laptop videos, this is where the Mac gets absolutely wrecked. But this time, it's a little bit different. Now, we already know about a piece of technology called optics. It takes advantage of the ray tracing cores in the NVIDIA GPU on the Windows machine to improve 3D rendering performance. But now, for the first time ever, we've got hardware accelerated ray tracing on Apple Silicon as well. And we're starting to see support for it in programs like Blender.
Like Blender, yep.
Their new 4.0 update, allowing Metal RT to be selected in the settings.
That
And
is
at first
awesome,
glance,
by the way.
it doesn't seem to do much, right? I mean, the RTX 4090 still destroys the M3 Max and is twice as powerful in programs where ray tracing is supported, like Blender and Cinema 4D. Also bear in mind that Apple ray tracing support is very limited right now.
Yes.
There's barely any apps or programs out there that support it, and that is
Okay, did you catch that bit right there? Barely any apps or programs that support it. So keep that in mind. A lot of the time when you see a lot of people that are doing like 3D modeling, video editing and stuff, you'll see some people are using Macs for some of these things. Most of the time, they're on a Windows machine. Why do you think that is? Well, it's very simple, because Windows machines support more programs. Why is that? Because Windows isn't as proprietary as Apple is. Okay, that's the number one issue I have, is that everything Apple is always proprietary. You know what's the funniest thing? I think, what do they have? The Thunderbolt for their phones and all that you could only buy at Apple stores. Yeah, they got shafted on that, by the way. They got hit for it because it was ruled that it was actually like predatory marketing and like preying on consumers to make it so that you could only get a charger from an Apple store and nowhere else, and make it like so like closed economy type of thing, versus Androids where all the phones, like, yeah, you just have to identify what kind of a charging port do you have. You can just go buy it on Amazon anywhere you want. So that's another hit for Apple on me there.
is not going to change for a while. But let's just take a step back and get some perspective here. Now, in my previous video,
maybe it
in
was
this
a Thunderbolt, maybe it was
series,
Lightning. I think it was
compared
Lightning.
the M1 Max with an
Thunderbolt's a
RTX
different connector.
3080 Ti laptop, where the differences were much more extreme. And the M1 Max was about 5 times slower than its NVIDIA counterpart. But 18 months later, as we've just seen, I mean, that gap has closed significantly. So instead of being 5 times slower, the MacBook is now 2 times slower.
Which
and
is-
that leads
that is
perfectly into
impressive.
what I want to compare next, which is gaming. As I showed in my full review video, the Legion shreds games, even modern AAA titles like Warzone. And a large part of that is because
Ooh,
the
Ready or
majority
Not,
of
that's
game
good.
developers design their games for Windows. It's one of the biggest platforms for gaming, unlike Mac, which is significantly smaller. That being said, in a perfect world, and using synthetic benchmarks, the M3 Max GPU using the Metal API comes fairly close to the RTX 4090 using DirectX 12.
So another thing with this, the reason that people develop for Windows is because Windows is more friendly to third-party applications, right? That's how come it's always a big deal when you get games and there's like, oh, we just released Mac support. Did they do Macs first? No. What did they do? They did Windows. Windows. They developed games to go to Windows first. So in the future, some of you know that I am like in the process of learning how to develop my own games and that. I'm developing for Windows or I'm developing for Android. So my first game is either going to be a mobile game, like something nice and simple just to like kind of test the waters a bit, or it's going to be a PC game on Windows. It's not going to have Mac support. Why? Because the market for Macintosh, like for Macs gaming, is dwarfed in comparison to PC. There's just way more people on PC because more people like PC. Even the Linux users that want to play games, they're gonna VM on a Windows. They're gonna have a VM of a Windows machine in order to play their games. Because Linux users understand that people don't develop games for their Linux like flavors and distros because it's just not feasible to do that. But they understand that they're going to do it on Windows, so their compensation is okay. Well, their compromise, I should say, is they will use Windows, but in a controlled environment on a VM for a specific purpose, and their general use case is not using Windows. That's totally fine, right? Windows is like the better system still, in my opinion.
In reality, though, even with
Have you used Linux for? Yes, and for what, if I may ask? All kinds of things. I've used Linux for like general purpose day-to-day things. I have a Raspberry Pi upstairs. It's actually on a Raspbian OS, 64-bit Raspberry Pi 4 with 8GB, and it's my small console multimedia center for my bedroom. Actually, I also have a laptop. It's an older laptop that has Kali Linux, which I use for some like penetration testing on my own network, as well as a little bit of network monitoring. I've since gone away from that. I'm using that more for the laser engraver because it's just so old, and I do a lot more of my stuff here on my Windows machine. And if I really need like a Kali or like a Linux distro, I actually just have a VM. I actually think Oracle. No, let's see. VirtualBox right there. I actually have VirtualBox. I guess it's not installed here. Maybe it was on my previous machine. I haven't had a need for a virtual machine in a while. So I could use a virtual machine or I could use a Docker container if I want to have like another system type and all that. I have done dual booting in the past. It's just the juice isn't worth the squeeze. So yeah, I actually really like Linux for most things. But it's easier for me to have my main machine be Windows to do like the streaming and stuff because it's just that much simpler, right? If I were to do a dual PC setup, I would actually probably have a Linux machine that was doing the recording and the encoding sending out, and then the Windows machine be the one that's like taking all the gaming and all that, right? And the reason is because I can reduce a lot of bloatware and a lot of like fluff and have the full power of that machine go solely into making high quality recordings and all that. The only issue right now is that it's a lack of capital. I don't have the funding to actually set up a machine that has the power that I want in order to do this. I have an old tower over here that I could do it with, but I have to buy pieces for it to get it functioning again. So, there you go. Programming too. Linux is great for programmers.
Does a better job and
very
is supported
customizable
better by most games. But when I moved over to a game that's been optimized for both platforms, like Resident Evil Village, and I also enable all the platform-specific enhancements like RTX DLSS on the Legion, and set Metal FX upscaling to quality on the M3 Max, performance is actually very close. Now, just note here for the sake
You
of
need
this
to download a
comparison,
second PC
I played the game
CPU,
on
problem
the exact
solved.
same
You're right.
external gaming
I should
monitor
probably download
at
more RAM while I'm at it.
1440p resolution.
You'll send me a link?
And look, you can see the
Send
FPS
it.
is
Send it.
very
I can't wait to
comparable
upgrade
between the two.
immediately on
I did
stream
also try
live.
changing the Metal FX upscaling setting to performance mode, and
Okay, I want to point out something here already. See the FPS already right there? You see how it's like kind of trailing like 30 frames behind over there? That doesn't necessarily mean that it's terrible, but I just want to point out that if you're getting like on average that much of a difference from all this, like I mean, they're straining these up the 1440 pixels, 4090, and then you got their. See, here's the other thing. How are you gonna upgrade a Mac? My tower right here is a few years old by now. I think it's about 5, 6, maybe 7. Might be 7. I can't remember exactly when we bought this specific one. I bought it a long time ago. It's starting to get old. If I had a Mac, I'd have to replace my Mac entirely. My Windows machine, that's fine. I turn it off. I order a new part. I switch the parts out. I have like spare parts over here. I can just take one of these and like have a temporary fix. I have 32 gigs of RAM for free, all because I bought it with the RAM it came with, and then I took the RAM sticks from my old machine and stuck them in because I specifically got the same RAM sticks, so that they would be cross-compatible and could actually slave to each other across. Apple will lose the innovation. So right now, the trend is that, okay, Apple's getting some innovation right now because of this M3 Max. But here's the thing. They are just now starting to close the gap and catch up. Intel is still innovating. Intel is still like pushing that cutting edge. Intel's competitor is actually AMD, not Mac. Okay? And why? Because Intel and AMD are competing in the same sphere. Windows machines, PCs, right? They can't compete with Macs because Macs are just like, well, we're going to sit here, we're going to have a little competition. You're not allowed to come in though, and we're going to rule like based on our own criteria and whatever we choose to like allow into our little circle, our little sphere, right? I'm just saying. That dog don't hunt.
Yes, but it also resulted in a significant decrease in image quality. I mean, the graphics
Did you actually
almost
send a
looked like
link?
they were being downscaled to
I'm a little
1080
disappointed.
or 720p. Now, don't get me wrong, I would much prefer the Legion if I was going to be doing any
They
kind
got
of
going as they
serious
have
gaming.
proprietary
I mean,
software for music
got
and
a
media
bunch
editing.
of
Yeah, even that's
gaming-specific
starting to fall
features
off
like
though.
G-Sync
There's
and
like so many more
screen,
options now.
but this kind of performance,
Like, I don't even
differences between
hear
the two in
people
terms of a
using
modern
like
AAA rated
Mac-specific
game being
video
so
editors
close,
anymore.
is
Like
pretty
people use like
impressive, and I
DaVinci
think
Resolve
even
and
if
stuff that
you
go
are a MacBook
cross-platform.
hater,
But
you gotta admit that that's pretty good. Now, quick
I
side
mean, it's
note as
decent.
well,
I'm
we're
not
also
like
not really seeing the new
I'll
hardware
give Mac
accelerated
props
ray
where it's
tracing tech
due, but
in the M3 Max here. It's still very early days, so there may be significant future performance improvements once support and compatibility start to roll out. So let's move into the more interesting part of the video, at least in my opinion. Now, we already know that Macs have quite a few disadvantages.
Yes.
For example, they're usually much more expensive. You can't replace or upgrade the SSD or RAM. Side note, you can in the Legion. Mac OS is kind of locked down compared to Windows and, you know, a bunch of other stuff. But in this video, I want to focus on two massive negatives of the Windows laptops compared to their Apple counterparts. Firstly, what I like to call the performance byproducts, aka they're really powerful, but they're also really hot and loud. Now, the 16-inch M3 Max MacBooks fans aren't silent, but they are considerably less loud and often won't even turn on until absolutely necessary. Take a listen.
fair. That's fair. The multimedia software for Apple is, in my opinion, superior to Microsoft
You'll also
software.
get
How
a
so?
lot more heat produced
And
on the
when you say
Intel and
Microsoft
RTX
software,
laptops, especially from
Are
the-
you
with a lot of this
are you limiting it only to? Are you only limiting it to Microsoft like official software, or are you limiting it to software that tends to be supported on Microsoft like systems? As far as photo and video editing, I have to disagree. That may have been the case in the past. It is not the case anymore. Big draw for me is the screen and the color accuracy out the box. For the Mac? I mean, you can get that. That is true. But here's my thing. Are you willing to get that and sacrifice the customizability that you can get with a Windows machine? Especially because you can set up a Windows machine to be your workstation and work for your workflow rather than being tied into whatever Mac's workflow is arbitrarily decided to be. Something to think about there.
is transferring directly to and heating up the chassis of the laptop. The Mac just seems to run cooler. But why is this? Why does the Mac not only keep up with the Windows machine in most areas, but does so while being cooler and quieter? Well, the answer is efficiency. To give you an example,
And I can respect the
power
efficiency
usage
and
meter to the
angle of
charger
it.
of each laptop while it was performing an extremely demanding task, and also while its battery was fully charged. The Legion laptop is on the left and the MacBook is on the right.
Kind of what I
So in
assumed.
layman's terms, the MacBook was able to achieve most of the result of the Legion laptop, but also used 3.5 times less power to do so. Now, bear in mind, this does depend on the task you're doing. If it's something like video editing or using the Adobe apps, the performance on the Mac is equal or better, but it still uses way less power. And if I disconnect the Legion from its charger, but also set it to battery high performance mode and run some of the same benchmarks on battery alone, you can see performance drops significantly. But
True.
it doesn't for the M3 Max because it's
That is a
extremely
good draw.
efficient.
I will
The
admit, that's a
battery
pretty
is
good
able
draw.
to provide enough wattage for the entire system to run at full speed. So yeah, look,
Mac's
I
ability
have
to-
to say I was pretty surprised this year with all of these
Mac's ability to share inside its ecosystem far surpasses that of Microsoft. So when you say share, are you meaning like sharing with other Mac users? Or do you mean like sharing its like internal software deal? Can you get more performance out of a non-Mac product? Of course, but I think the draw for Mac products is to non-tech savvy individuals. Well, yeah, that's what they're marketed towards. That is exactly what they're marketed towards, is people that aren't tech savvy. That's why they make them look sleek. That's why they make them look very clean and neat. You ever thought about that? You ever wonder why they can also charge a higher price? They're charging you for the quote-unquote convenience of using a Mac, but there's nothing actually convenient about using a Mac. So that particular software streamlined to work with Apple really well, but there are other Windows solutions. Drag and drop stuff that Apple has, also the iPad for digital art. Yeah, so I'm not saying that Mac or Apple in general is useless, because as Tia just mentioned, she has the iPad for digital art. Now, that's a very specific application, okay? And that's my thing. If you're going to buy an Apple product, you're probably buying that Apple product for a specific application, versus buying a Windows machine that's going to be a general purpose workhorse. And that was my thing with this video right here, is that you're seeing the MacBook can be more efficient, sure, and all that, right? But the laptop, the PC laptop, is a lot more versatile. In between me and other Macs, as well as between my personal products. Well, I have an easy solution for that. There is way better things than doing internal sharing, and in fact, I would recommend doing external sharing, like cloud-based external sharing. There's a reason that people use Google Docs and Google Drives as opposed to OneDrive. OneDrive is fine, it's great, you can do that, but I would still use my own personal application. We've got a brother-in-law, Alex, is his name, and he wants to do a NAND storage for his house. He was talking about it, and I had considered it before. I'm actually on board with the idea. I actually like the idea of a NAND storage myself, so... Have you seen the $5,000 Mac Studio PC? Yes, and not a fan. If I had an Apple for me regular computer, it would drive me crazy. Yeah, exactly. So here's my thing with it. Everyone is entitled to use whatever system that they want. They can subscribe to whatever system that they want to do. I'm not knocking on any of that. Okay, I want to make that very clear. What I'm saying is these are the issues that I have with Apple and why I prefer Windows. Because here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about this. Think about it like this. And again, it's going to come down for me to the customizability, right? If I am stuck with the way that Macs look, and I have to have that look, I have to have that feel. I can't really customize the way that it is. I can't customize the performance. I can't customize anything, really. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to have a bad time. I'm going to hate. I'm just going to hate on it. You know what I mean? Because the thing that I like about Windows is that there's all kinds of things that out of the box, so this is Windows 11, just so you guys know here. So it's a little finicky, and I haven't done a whole lot here. But the amount of customizability that comes out the gate in a Windows system is far, far greater than what you're going to get in a Mac. Because a Mac is meant to be simple. A Mac is meant to be used by people that don't truly understand computers. Now, I'm not saying that tech-savvy people can't use Macs. Far from it. My father, who works at the local college here, uses both PC and Mac. He has a lot of different computers that he uses for a lot of different purposes. But do you know what is the one operating system that he uses above all of them, above all else? Windows. Now, he'll use like some Linux a little bit. There's like for the servers and the little databases and stuff there. Those tend to use Linux. Or like a Windows server, which tends to run off of like Linux Lite commands type of thing and all that. But here's the core root of it. While he is using both in his work environment, his go-to, his like most used operating system and most people's most used operating system in the information technology department is Windows. Now, if you have people that have been in the information technology like industry for decades and they are still using Windows, why have they not changed? Do you think? Because if Macs were getting better, why not make the shift? You know what I mean? What about people that run Windows on their MacBooks? Now that's a whole other kind of hate crime right there. Why would you buy a MacBook and then put Windows on it? What is the point? What is the point? Because here's the thing, MacBooks, their internal infrastructure is not meant for x86 infrastructure. It's not. It's ARM. Why would you install an operating system on hardware that is not actually designed for that x86 architecture? It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. They're also more similar than they used to be. This is more stark in the early days. Yes, they were more stark. It is true. My friend runs Windows on MacBooks. I think it's criminal. It is. It's absolutely criminal. And I guarantee you, he's not getting the performance that he could have out of that if he was just staying with Mac. If he wanted to run Windows, buy a Windows machine. Someone fell asleep using a MacBook as a Linux machine. It was crazy. She was so smart, though. See, that, I mean, so Linux is a different beast altogether, right? Linux is absolutely in a ballpark of its own. Linux is a fantastic operating system ecosystem, okay? It is phenomenal. You can put Linux on anything. Literally, you can put Linux on anything. If you have something, even like these Raspberry Pis, like these mini computers, there is a Linux distro out there that will suit your needs. They're very customizable. You can get a distro specific to your task, or even just a general purpose distro. My personal favorite is the Debian Linux. I really like the way that Debian is set up. I've used other Linux like flavors before, but Debian types are my favorite. I was thinking MacBooks versus laptops, the gap's a lot closer. Mac versus standard desktop, your options are limitless. What do you mean Mac versus standard desktop being limitless? I'm not following on that one. Also, I think we gave enough time. We're going to try to do one more ranked game and see how that goes. If we lose this one, then League is done for the night, just so you know. But we'll still talk about what we're talking about here. Yeah, so like I said, in the end, it does boil down to personal preference. However, the caveat, obviously, is that you have to understand the core root of what makes something better and why somebody would choose something else. You can give me all the pros that you can about Mac, and that's fine, and while I'll believe you, I'm going to look into it myself, and I'm going to guarantee you I'm going to find enough wrong that I'm going to stay with PC. I'm going to stay with Windows. Apple runs closer to Linux software res, so she used it mostly through the command line. Still had Apple installed, but she just used the terminal. Oh, seeing if you're just going to run from the terminal, you don't need, like, to stretch out and, like, ram down all of the performance out of that, because if you're just going off the terminal, that's a completely different ball game. With some older Macs books, you're able to swap out the RAMs, SSDs. They seem to remove that option with the newer ones. How old Mac books are we talking here? Because I cannot remember in my memory any time that a Mac allowed you to actually swap out anything. It was always, you got a Mac, something goes wrong, you better go get a new one. You better go get a new one. Versus a PC, something's wrong, hey, have a look at it. Narrow down what's wrong. Is it going to be your power supply? Is it your RAM? Is it your video card? Is your motherboard fried? Is your motherboard completely fried? Is it a capacitor? There's so many resources out there for how to fix Windows machines. From Microsoft themselves. You go to ask Apple about how to fix their stuff, you know what they're going to tell you every single time? Take it into a technician. And then they're going to tell you, well, guess what? You're going to take that technician? Oh, sorry, it's done. You're just going to have to get a new one. It is what it is. Nothing you can do about that. Better Result 2015. Was it 2015? Shoot. Man, I don't remember that. It must not have been a hot feature then, if they took it away. You could always swap out until they did the pressed case designs. Yeah, see, so what you're telling me is they had the option, and then, for some reason, they decided to take the option away. I don't think Apple would ever make customizable PCs and Macs out of a reason thing. No, they don't. Why would they do that? 2015 is the answer from this last time you could mod a MacBook. Yeah, I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember that. I don't remember that being a feature up to 2015. Which means that it must not have been a very great feature. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying with it. It's like, it's such a... It's just... So, they had it. I didn't even know that they had it. Because apparently it wasn't that common of a thing for people to do. And then they just straight up got rid of the feature. Which is like one of the big things that people, like, laud and praise about PCs. You know what I mean? I used to think... So, in middle school up to high school, I thought that MacBooks were some sort of, like, elite computer that you could get. Because they had them in school, right? And we were taught how to use MacBooks for a few things. We had a video editing class, Photoshop and all that deal. And they were using, like, pretty nice Mac, like, iMacs at the time. Flat screen and all that. And we thought those were the coolest things ever. I thought that my PC was garbage in comparison. But the truth was that my PC wasn't garbage. My PC was just old. I had hand-me-down parts for my PCs and stuff that I would get. So I had the illusion that Macs were way better than they actually were. But we're comparing Infiniti G-Series cars to Porsche standard line cars. Maybe you mounted a head gasket blows where Porsches just get what you buy. Both have performance aspects that are beneficial. I mean, even Lenovo has lines like... Yeah, well, here's the thing. Laptops are going to have that because a lot of laptops are going to be built specific to those exact, like, hardware specifications. That's understandable. I'm aware of that, and I've made peace with that, right? But I don't think the car comparison really tracks with it because most people, when they're driving, aren't going to be, like, really modifying their cars anyway. You know what I mean? Like for example, I drive this, like, old Honda Odyssey now. I will upgrade parts in it to replace and fix it. But why, like, did I buy it in order to upgrade it? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different flavors and varieties of cars for different purposes, but still the same thing. Versus computers, where you're going to be kind of stuck on you know, you're benchmarking all the computers on basically the same, same concepts. Wow. That's a sad one. He's dead, right? Yeah, like, I'm not trying to, like, rustle feathers or anything with this. Don't get it twisted here, okay? What I'm saying in the end here is that I chose very specific models of cards for the comparison. Okay. Okay, you chose very specific models of cards then. That's fine. So you chose them for the comparison. So what are you trying to say with it then? Let's see. So First Blood's good. We even got some assists across the board there. We're in Smolder's head a little bit as well. We did get delayed a bit on getting the lane. But the nice thing say we did a lot of damage right there. They're just not rustled. Well, so I guess what I'm trying to say here is like there's a reason that I've stuck with Windows for so long and don't use anything Mac. Oh my gosh. Shit. I don't want to see if he'll try to dive this. That was absolutely worth it for me. Yeah, like I said, so customizable is why I like the PC, but PC is like very friendly even if you're not tech savvy. I don't know. I just don't see a lot of benefits to using Macs in the end. I mean, you could argue if I was like, you know, a super hotshot programmer, I guess, you could say that I'd use a Mac, but why would I use a Mac? I'll just use Linux if I'm going to be programming, like, day in and day out. And again, Linux because of the customizability. The performance as well, you know, but it's the customizability. That's in the end what it is. One of the sides for all the Mac gamers. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, Macs are not versatile. They're just not. It's very difficult to, you know, kind of argue that. Because, like, okay, sure, you can get performance on Mac games. How many games have Mac support? Really? And again, it's that question of the market. Yeah, that poor Smolder, dude. That dude's gonna be living in fear after this game. Oh, hello. Gragas is sitting here. You gonna walk on that? I don't think he's, like, on dragon. I'm all for being aggro, but I don't think he's on it. He might be. They used everything. Holy cow, dude. That was on me. I didn't respect TF's pressure. They got that right. I need to get down there so bad. I was ready to follow up if they decided to dive in on that, but I doubted they would. Ow, that hit. Suck on that a little bit, eh? Kinda wishing I picked Vayne now, to be honest with you. I want this to come to me here. Okay. So he's just gone, that's fine. Ooh, if I had 6. If I had 6, I think I could get him. Walk out now. Always want to crash the wave when you back if you can. If you have the opportunity. Get some of that going. Okay, so again, we need to respect Twisted Fate and his pressure. That sucks. Looks like Gragas is very, very interested in bot lane. Don't care about getting hit by that, honestly. That we know he's bot side. Yeah. Man, we knew he was down there. I ran out of mana for the ult too. I can't believe that, dude. I'm gonna say he's at red. Oh, he's not. I tried. I thought his red was up. That's fine. It was a risky bit. See if he was going to be greedy with it. Yeah, I'm just going to say I'm really hoping that Shaco's getting something across the map because this is real fun to have just the constant pressure from Gragas down here. Do not like it. Smolder's doing that like hybrid build that's supposed to be good. Not's just gonna leave me. That's awesome. Hope he gets something out of this. Wow, that hit. That's getting a little annoying. Wow, he missed. Why am I not surprised? He finally came back and he missed.
I'm trying to care.
And now I have no ghost. Well, surprise, surprise. Yeah, I gotta tell the team, I am like not happy that I keep getting just like constantly ramshackled bot. Yeah, you get that right. We just trade top and get this.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Or he calls now, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There we go, perfect timing because we got all the plates. Perfect. We got first tower and we got more towers. I'd like to get this. Okay then.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Stupid dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You think I'm crazy?
Not trying to be fancy, I'm just trying to get like anything. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking.
An enemy has been slain.
I have to give this, I think. Never mind, they didn't break it fully. I don't want to just be stuck here. I'd actually like to go back and buy. really want to do this. Yeah, Asol can get that. I just need to go back and buy. Yeah, you got that.
An enemy has been slain.
Only reason I ult there is if I don't think he's gonna get it. Or mid. They all just showed. And I don't think I can save this tower. I think it's just gone. Oh, they didn't just walk up on it? Wow. Shit! Holy cow, dude. Holy cow, I hate this Gragas, dude. I cannot deal with that Gragas. He is just on me 24/7. That's so annoying. And his team's just like on board with him too. That's the other nutty bit. See, I don't want to ult and take that one. Come on, catch him. Catch somebody. Catch something, anything.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
He's just planning to take this tower and leave. Because we have no way to stop him. I feel like they reduced his ult cooldown. Not cooldown, the channel. That's what it feels like to me. He feels like he teleports just way faster now. No way, dude. He pinged it. Oh, but my smite's on cooldown. That makes no sense. Like 1 millisecond, I don't keep that, but that's fine. That's fine. I knew this was gonna happen. Honestly, that just seems like tonight's theme. What is happening? He is alone. I got a ghost just to get there.
An ally has been slain.
So stupid, dude.
Double kill. Ace.
So stupid. I just take a profane Hydra to the other end that slows when you auto attack. Who knows, dude? There it is. Now I'm getting blamed. Forget the 05 Trundle. Heaven forbid that, I guess. Jinx isn't jinxing. Uh-huh. That's definitely it. That's the thing to say. Crazy when you just get constantly sat on by Gragas, and he squishes you like a pancake. I'd like to get that bread. Kind of low on items here though, so this is... The whole team's alive, so... Still going, you didn't lose much? Well, we had the 2 games, then we got on some, like... Some kick with, EC versus Mac, which took a break from the 2-loss concurrent. So this is the 3rd game tonight. If we lose this one, I'm done with League tonight. I can't handle it. I'm so tired of idiots.
Shut down.
All part of the plan. I just did it.
More idiots every season. Yeah, but I mean, this game's weird. Literally, my whole team just stands there, watches that fat man run me down, and I can't do anything. Awesome.
Always ready to cry.
How is he getting you? What do you mean, how is he getting me?
I really need a new gun.
Don't be alone ever. What an asinine thing to say. I actually hate Shaco so much, dude. Don't be alone ever. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. He ulted me. How could he have possibly killed you? So are we gonna get him or not? No, he's just gonna jump away. He's just gonna jump away. Isn't that crazy? Awesome. Holy cow, dude. I can't do anything. He's got 4 full items to my 2. But I'm somehow expected to just do Jinx things, apparently. And then there's Twisted Fate. They're not gonna shove that. Okay. I just can't believe that Shaco's solution is just never be alone. Like, I'm not the one choosing to be alone. I walk up to fights that they pick, and Gragas just, like, ignores everything else and comes straight for me with Yuumi riding him. And Akshon's just ridiculously fed.
I'm trying to care. Just
I really want to back. Seriously, I really want to back. Oh my gosh, dude.
Enemy double kill.
come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Actually, 80%. Yeah, no kidding. Isn't that crazy? But no, it's my fault. It's my fault somehow that Gragas just comes up and constantly dive bombs me every single time because I don't have peel. That is crazy. That's insane. I don't care if it's Jungle Gab. That's not the point. The point is that Shaco, for some reason, thinks he's God's gift to the team. I don't understand. I do not understand what he thought I was supposed to do against that. That's what I don't get. I couldn't do anything. Whatever, that's the third loss tonight. I'll just stop playing League tonight because I'm trash at it apparently, so let's just move on to a different game. What should we play? Next game, yeah. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do? It just sucks to go on like a 6-game win streak and then get a 6-game loss streak and feel like it wasn't even your fault. You know what I mean? Like, I legitimately don't know what I was supposed to do with the Gragas Yuumi rushing me down all the time. And then Akshan getting fed because Trundle, like, freaking just fed him out of his mind. That's insane. Tarky? Sure, we'll play Tarkov. Why not? Let's see. That, let's do... Yeah, I don't know, just... Snow gone? That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Now, let's see. Here. No more eye pain? No. No more eye pain. I just have, like, slightly dry eyes today. I don't really know what's up with it, but... it's fine. I do have to download the patch real quick. From the snow? Oh, from the snow, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, we're blessed to not have the eye pain from that now. Why is Shoreline called Shoreline? What do you think? Because the map is on a shoreline. Right? That's typically why you would call a place shoreline, is if it takes place on a shoreline. Might have to do with the coastal access. Yeah, it could be with the straight up ocean that is part of the map, and the beach, which is typically referred to as a shoreline, a line on that beach right there. I don't know, is there some deep philosophical thing I'm supposed to glean from the name Shoreline that I'm not aware of? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they called it Shoreline because it's a shoreline. It's actually, like, a very literal name. It's the same thing like Customs. The reason they call the map Customs is because it has the Customs offices that, like, for shipping and all that. That's why that exists right there. And then the reserve, it's because it's like a, I think it was like a federal reserve or something like that. Some sort of like a military deal. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it makes sense. The names make sense. Lighthouse, because there's a lighthouse on it. Factory, because it takes place inside of a factory building. Right? Woods? I mean, woods. Labs? Terra Group Labs. Ground Zero is a little bit different, but that's just because it's going to be... Ground Zero means that that's the starting point, is what Ground Zero typically means. So that one can be construed a little differently. I know, right? Never guess Labs. Who would know? Who would know? Oh, it goes to show, if Tia's still watching, by the way, just so you know, lost streaks happen to everybody. For a variety of reasons, lost streaks happen to everybody, so don't get down about it. Both woods and shoreline have trees, etc., and water around them. That water is a lake. This water is an ocean. Does that make sense? On the difference between those two? By that logic, Custom has trees in a river? Right. So, do you call the like sandy edge of a lake a shore? Or would you call that a bank? Kind of like a river bank and stuff? Do you typically refer to this as a shore? Or do you refer to this as a shore down here? You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like the name makes sense. Shoreline takes place on a shoreline. Woods takes place in woods. When do you think Terminal's coming out? I don't know. Probably like the next major wipe? Maybe? I call both ashore. Sorry, I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but I wouldn't define it by, you know, shore. In terms of, like, the actual, you know, map name, I would not define it as that myself. But, you know, to each their own with it. I don't know, I'll be honest with you, I am still a little, like, amped up off of the league losses here, so. Any serious thoughts on microtransactions everyone else talk about? Do you mean the microtransactions regarding, like, purchasing stash space and the co-op mode and all that stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Can't remember if that's a good price for those. I don't think it is. I'm gonna bank on it not being. We're just gonna move on to this. Nope, that's okay. Augmentin's off the table here. So I play Conor was wondering what term would look like, but I could be wrong. Well, that's fine. If you got an idea, great. If you don't, then who cares? It'll just be a new map, you know? Alright, let's see. So really quickly, let's rip these away. Okay. Let's see, task-wise, I did a couple things on Shoreline, got those done pretty quick, thankfully. I'm gonna keep that bandage, I think. Look at the tasks. Oh, they got like an hour, I'm not gonna worry about them right now. So, let's see. Let's go off location. I don't feel like doing streets right now. We could do the markers on interchange. I don't feel like doing database right now, to be honest with you. I still haven't finished this last marker that's over at the pier. I need to go slap that down, so we might take a little skip on over to Shoreline, I think. Put that down there. That doesn't have enough left to be worth it to me. I do want to buy more of this AP63 now that I have access to it because I like the munition. Leave those there for now. When you look at the shoreline picking over it, it is actually a shore now that I look at it. Yes. Yes, it is. It does indeed take place on a shore. Oh, Ultra Nozzler. I'm less of a fan of that now. Let's see here. I don't know about a night raid. I'm gonna start with a day raid because I want to see. I want to see how everything looks without the snow with the new shoreline. I think I might take. Some food and drink, though. Just in case, you never know, right? Let's see, I want to go provisions, we want food. Ooh, why is that so darn expensive? Give me the salmon instead, jeez. Alright. So we're packing kind of heavy on the guns here. Obviously, we got the AKM with a red dot. Suppressed. Everything is suppressed. I got a PL-15 as well. But I am packing a T-5000 as well. And I am using a Razor sight this time because it was a little cheaper than the Voodoo was at the time that I bought it. I don't know if that's still the case. But it was cheaper at the time, so... that is why we're going to be using the Razor on this particular instance. So my plan is, because I want to go into Pier, I want to set up a small spot to, overlook the pier itself without being too super exposed. And I think we're just going to kind of wait and see what happens. If we feel like we get a good opportunity, we're going to move in and drop the marker. I think I kept a marker on me. If not, then we'll at least scout it out, see what the activity looks like. If Nikita asked you to create your own map, what kind of map would you make? Honestly, I'd actually make like a really dense urban map. But not in the same way with the... Not in the same way as Streets of Tarkov. Think more like a small town. Density, so not like a big city, but like your small town streets, houses, and all that. Kind of like what you'll get with some of these villages and stuff, but bigger. So... I'm kind of thinking kind of like the size of my hometown, where you got like, well, I think it's like 2 miles. It's about 2 miles, like, well, 1 mile radius, I would say, right? Ish, more or less. There's quite a bit of farmland and stuff around here too, but the actual dense residential area consists of about a 1 mile, well, 1.5 mile radius, I would say, going from the center. So... I'd make something like that, kind of like a rural town. It'd have to be, you know, something that fits like Russia, not like an American town, of course. I'd have to do a little research, but I want something like that, where there's a lot of streets that you have to cross, fences, and all that, trees, bushes, that type of thing. But no, not really a lot of tall buildings. I'd actually probably make it sort of like a college town type of thing, so... have some sort of a university area, might have a bell tower that you might be able to access with a ladder. Nothing like too huge, massive, anything like that. And then have the exfil points be on the edges of the town, and then have like a couple of them that are inside the town at a couple places. I'd actually make... This is what I would want to do. I would like there to be an active mobile exfil point, too. Like an exfil point that there's a vehicle, but it changes the position that it waits at. And when it comes to a different location, pops a flare in order to let you know where the vehicle itself is. And then if you make it to the vehicle, I would like it so that the vehicle will actually protect you while you're trying to exfil, if you can like go and pay them appropriately. But I think every map needs a global exfil, to be honest. See, so I don't know about every map needing it. Path Lighthouse, Path to Shoreline, and Lighthouse. Yeah, but I think that's because that's very specific to those maps. On a map like Customs, doesn't make any sense. But keep in mind, these exfils don't truly matter because they're more of like a placeholder for when they eventually do the whole open world interconnected places. Because then you're just traveling between places. That's all these locations are. They're transition points, so to speak. So we'll have to wait and see how that actually pans out. But you can see the work that's going into it already, because you can already see on some maps, you can see elements of other maps and where they're meant to be sort of connected in the end game bit with it. But again, we'll have to wait and see how that actually goes, because I'm not sure myself how they're going to be tying that all together. But I don't know. I'm excited. I kind of am curious if Battlestate is going to stick with Unity, since they're just so far deep in the development cycle with it now, or if they would consider trying to port assets over to like another engine. Hey, that looks pretty good. This isn't where I want to be, but it looks pretty good. Say, frames seem normal to me. I feel like my settings, I think I've done something to my settings that makes Tarkov look a little wonky for me, though. I think I need to go in and change that. There's a couple things that look really nice, and then there's other things that just look not so good. Ooh, okay, there's a slight frame drop there. I felt that one. Wait a second. What? What is this visibility? What? That's kind of crazy. What's that weird fog? Right. Like, what's that business? Okay, yeah, I'm feeling that frames a little bit. I think it's something to do with that super weird fog, actually. I'm seeing it everywhere. Except towards that, it's actually, the frames are much better. I'm looking over this way and it's just like nightmarish. I wonder if it's the grass. Might have messed up the patch. Maybe. Is that actually at the weather station? I'm not looking to approach it directly. Get better friends than snow, right? I think so. Nah, I don't know. Are they shooting from weather station down to, like, blue fence? That might be what's going on, actually. Okay, that was one of the most aggressive scavs I've witnessed in a while. That was a little weird. I am not sure how I feel about that. Let's wait here for just a second. Actually, let's pull up the frames, see what I'm getting. Ooh. 45 that way. Yeah, see, this is more my normal 65, 70. I think it's that fog. Whatever this weird fog is, I think that's what's jacking it up. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, so I think overall, I think I'm getting worse frames. But it's in, like, specific directions. It's not all the time. So luckily, towards where I want to look, the frames are going to be good, which I really want for sniping. Hopefully that tracks and maintains and doesn't change. Really? Oh, I can leave the last one, I think. Just as long as they don't shoot at me and give my position away while I'm transitioning here. That's what we care about. So the frames are one thing. I feel like I had better visibility with the snow too. Well, like, for obvious reasons, but... I do like that I'm not just blind looking around everywhere too. This is not the visibility conditions I thought I was going to be in. Are you serious? But I turned this off somehow? Never done that before. Okay, I guess I don't have a rangefinder today. Interesting, I don't know how I did that. So I'm gonna have a gun out and not the sniper rifle just because I want to be able to quickly react if something comes near me. He has to go. Normally I'd leave this. He's gonna jack it up though if he sees me. Right. Oh, he's going the whole distance. Really want to get down there, but I don't want that scav to give me away while I'm moving. That's what we were looking for. Hopefully we're safe on this approach. I think we're gonna be okay. I hate this fog. Not a huge fan of this angle here. That fog is making it really hard for me to spot like anything. I'm less keen to go on that hill, too. Looks so vibrant. Part of that might be my post effects, too, because I did crank up my post effects a bit from the snow and all that to try to improve visibility, but yeah, I wonder if that's part of my issue. I don't know though, that fog is still pretty fairly thick, really. There's a scav walking out there from gas. Not a bad sign. Okay, that's separate. So here's my issue now. In order to get a good position on that hill, it like heavily exposes you to somebody coming up behind you because of how close those rocks are to the hearing range that you're typically going to have, especially with with people taking ears, obviously, right? So, in order to actually put down this marker, we need to wait a little bit and see if we get an opportunity that comes our way. So they made the map a lot more natural in a lot of its terrain and formations, which is good because it actually affords you a lot of options with maneuvering and repositioning. The drawback is that it's a lot harder to tell exactly what avenues people are going to take because it's less gamey on the way that the features of the terrain are. So you have to kind of try to think what people would do in real life a little bit more. Which is why that hill poses a challenge to a solo player. Because that hill is extremely obvious. This is technically obvious too, but there's a lot of other places that people would rather be that I feel like this spot. Thought I heard that. Is that just a scav transitioning? Doesn't seem like a player scav to me. That's just a regular scav. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's AI. That's AI. That's actually good for me. The reason that I like seeing that is because that's going to tell me if there's a player still there because we heard shots there. And people just cannot help themselves shooting scavs. At the very least, hopefully we hear like the ping of a bullet hitting if they're suppressed, but there was a lot of loud shots earlier, so I kind of doubt it. I think if we hear something, it'll be pretty loud. Did get pretty quiet quickly though, so we need to kind of be aware. Just be careful here. We saw a little bit of movement down there again. My camera might have been blocking it a bit. Apologies for that. One of the drawbacks of having the webcam is that you can't see literally everything that I can see. My camera can hide some stuff sometimes. So I try to put it somewhere that it's not going to be a huge deal, but sometimes it ends up being a huge deal. Whole lot of nothing. That's good. So I'm trying to gauge food and drink on most people by mine here before I eat. Because most people will forget to bring anything in. Or they just assume they're going to find some as they're looting around, which is totally viable. But bringing in our own affords us the ability to not be rushed. I think that's important. Just to take your time. That fog is really annoying, though. I didn't see anything obvious coming from here. Not that I have a whole lot of visibility. That scav that transitioned over has been gone for quite some time, though, so that makes me wonder if he got popped. Or if he just posted up somewhere. Alright, we're pretty close. We're just gonna walk over for now. Thought my nods were glitched. Nope. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, that fog is pretty... There's been fog on Shoreline before. That fog is, That's pretty brutal. Oh yeah, wow, that's... Let's just kind of tuck in up here. This seemed to be a pretty decent spot last couple times. Can't see anything. Yeah, this is why it's shoreline to see all that. That's an ocean. You can see X feet in any which direction than black. Yeah. I don't want to see if... I mean, optics kind of penetrated. Oh, they really penetrate right there. See that? That's interesting. Oh. That's new. Huh. They added green smoke to it. So I guess whoever was there just got out then. Which means that we're probably clear just to head in. I think I saw a scab there. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's slap that boy deep in there. Aw. Alright, well, we'll just keep the mags on us, I guess, just in case, but I don't like that that was so close to me. Yeah, we'll just leave the... We're gonna leave the rifle behind. What is that? Oh, the ocean bit. Uh-huh. Yep, I know. I know. I'm being a little mean with it. I might die here, but hopefully I get the beacon dropped. Yeah, seriously, this fog is nutty. Okay, well, it's not near me. I hate that it's right there, dude. Ooh. Yeah, those frames border on the hateful. Just the way I said it made me like you're meant to be vulnerable. Fair. Alright, okay. I kind of figured that got looted, so... Codex was sold. Well, it's more... this. I thought that was lootable. I was questing on Snorline. Ah, that. Is that the same vibe that you got? Oh, sweet. Hose. Oh, good. This is where the low frames are. Do we just leave? With the quest done? think we could. There's not really anything holding us here. You know what I mean? Pick up some spare change. Even reset. Tempted to go back for my rifle so that I can take it out again today, but T20 backpack. I'm not gonna worry about it, it's just a bag. Spent a lot of time holding that one spot. I know, I was really hoping to get something out of it, but that's almost tempted to go back, but this angle, these frames, I would rather not. Yeah, I'm like bordering on 30 frames. That's terrible. Looking that way. I'm gonna have to redo my Tarkov settings again. At least for Shoreline, because that sucks. Is that how it is for every map? Is it just like less frames now that the snow is gone? Because that's weird. I understand Shoreline just because they reworked it, but is that the case for everywhere? It's only Shoreline that has that weird fog, right? Not anywhere else, right? I hope. I genuinely hope it's not that way, because if it's that way everywhere, I don't know if I want to play Tarkov tonight with that fog. Because I'm actually wondering if that fog is what's causing my frames to go low. You know what I mean? Weird. But, regardless, we got that task done. And some happy stuff there. It gives us anesthesia done finally. It only took us, you know, like weeks into the wipe. Oh, I need to do Postman Pat. I forgot about that. And the next time that I go to Customs, AKS-74U. Gotta remember that. I don't want to do. I don't want to go to Lighthouse right now. I might change my mind later. I still haven't done these, by the way. Kind of funny, but I don't know, I just haven't been like, I haven't found him. I haven't been like motivated enough to craft him either. Oh my word, now he wants me to mark him again. Forgot about that one. I mean, that's reason we could go back to Shoreline, to do that one. Ugh. I hate doing samples. Samples is one of the most annoying tasks to me, but it also unlocks your Wendy exfil helmets. What's the song name? Let's go find out real quick. Let's see. My Position, Battle of Evercry, featuring Dayshell. Let's see. Haven't done Gunsmith Part 6 because I'm lazy, to be honest with you. Could slap interchange a bit. You know, there's a lot of stuff like I could do, I just don't know if I feel like it. We'll see. Hate samples too, I've only completed one time in my life. One instance you have to go to labs if you really want to find it. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's fine and all, it's just, I don't know, I just don't like the tasks that they force you to just like, you know, you have to find stuff by RNG and chance type of deal. I've never liked that. Pop that up. luckily I get to keep the mags. You see how much T5000 mags go for? Compared to like their normal price? That sucks. I wish I had the mags unlocked with Skier, but I don't have Skier leveled up. I think I still have... Yeah, I got a couple levels before that becomes viable for me, so I haven't done it. Okay, well, let's see. We're either going to interchange or we're going to shoreline, and either way, we need beacons. We need 3 of them. Let's see. Let's do interchange real quick. Oh, let's accept our taskies there, huh? Oh. Well, I guess we got some more markers for later. We'll just set those there. So we got 3 to start with. We do shoreline, interchange. Let's do interchange. Start with. I just gotta remember where those darn tanks are again. Let's see. Give myself a little reminder here. So we got one to the east, behind Goshen. Another one on the highway. In front of the mall along the town. Oh, that's right, yeah. And then the power station, right. That's right, I remember now. Bought it. So we'll see how this goes. I did notice I'm not getting as many ping spikes right now. So that was kind of nice to have. So lower frames, but I wasn't like desyncing constantly. So there was some progress there, at least. I don't know if that was just for Shoreline, but we'll find out here. Trying to think here. A lot of this is going to depend on where we spawn. I accidentally brought my M80 in. Whoops. Literally can't find a flash drive. I know where to find them. I've just been lazy. You just gotta go through, like, pawing through computers. They'll be in the USB port sometimes, and then filing cabinets will have them. I just don't bother. I did find a GP25 the other day on reserve. That was pretty nice to get that out. I'm waiting to use grenade launchers because I feel like grenade launchers are more of a squad weapon rather than an individual weapon, just because of how hefty and how much they tank your ergo. So I'm kind of building that up as an option, so to speak. I would like to punch through the quest line to get those unlocked. The 203 and the GP25, but I'll take either one, really. What difference does it make if I buy one from the fleet for the task compared to when I find a raid? So I don't understand why they put it like that. Well, if you're asking what the difference is, then why would you say that you understand why they put it like that? I'm not following what you're saying with it. Oh, I'm nowhere near, like, any of them. Except for the Scav Camp one. Now I'm getting like hundreds of frames up here. I'm like 80s to 100. Oh, there's the desync. There it is. Just at the beginning though, so that's not bad. Yeah, so whatever they did to Shoreline... Okay, so the fog is not here. So that in itself is a blessing. I don't think anyone's going to be watching out this way. I think I'm going to be left alone. Generally. We'll see. But yeah, personally, I don't agree with the Found and Raid thing. On the one hand, it does kind of extend the duration of your gameplay. I understand that. But that's not why they did it, and since that wasn't the actual goal in mind, it was something to combat RMT. There's way too much focus on combating RMT as opposed to just making the game fun, in my eyes. Oh, wasn't a headshot. Oh. Good, we drop them quietly. I think there's somebody across. They might even come our way here. That sounds like it's player on player. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna at least get our marker off, and then we're gonna see if we can tango a bit. Quietly. Was a player. Purple armband, looks like just Twitch armband though. I don't hear anybody following up on that. Was it Deathcom? You ever died, bud? Sucks. Quite the name. I feel less bad. Yeah. Actually. I'm kind of a fan of the belt rig. Honestly, this dude didn't really have anything I wanted. He can have that back. That was kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Put that up there. Kind of curious what kind of ammo he had here. That's PSO. I don't even want the mags at that point. Alright. So I realize I want to go to Power Station next. But we need to choose our approach semi-carefully here. Last thing I want to do is go along the way that he just came from in case he's got a friend. Not exactly the same way, at least. So we make our motion going away. And then taking a slightly different angle, we can now rotate back. Like I said, I don't think he had a friend, but this is one of the techniques I like to do where you kind of run away. You circle and then you take another slightly different angle coming back. Just to kind of see if anything sort of happens with it. Kind of throws off people if they are trying to follow you. They don't expect you to just turn around so abruptly, but nothing going on, so we're good. We want to kind of stay in this ditch because it affords us cover from the left and right. So if we start getting shot at, we can just immediately dive and get an idea where we're getting shot from. Because we'll have dust kick up on either side. Looks like we're scot-free for now, though, so... This task, we don't have to even go inside, which is why we're not. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Shoreline's fog deal. But whatever that fog... I think it's the fog is doing something to the frames. Something with, like, how it's rendering. That's the only thing I can think of that's different between the snow and all that. Well, I don't know. Maybe the grass felt a little different, I think, too. I can't really put my finger down on it. Something was different about the grass. I don't know if it was the density, it was just the where it was placed or how they were placing it, but maybe that had something to do with it? I don't know. Whatever it was detrimental to Shoreline, and with frames like that, I have to find a new map to focus on now. Because those frames are just not happy for me. Not okay with that. Okay. Got a couple things that we'll loot just along the way here because we've got time. This is the first time I've been, like, actually, like, dedicated tasking in a long time. It kind of feels nice. Little happy green flare. Let's see if we get... Looks like they updated their graphics after all the snow. Really? Looks about the same to me. You're probably seeing my post-processing and, like, my computer rendering settings. It's still the post-processing left over from the snowy times to try to make it more visible. I just haven't changed it yet. Honestly, I kind of am okay with it right now. I still might alter it a bit, though. Alright. You know, my end looks more colorful. Oh, there you go. Maybe, maybe. Kind of given this a bit of a wide berth for now. Is there a stash in here? I can't remember. Yeah, if there is, it's not here now. Doesn't sound like anybody flicked power on. EE. wasn't expecting that. I'll take the Sprut. Gunk. No dice on the car. I wasn't ready for the follow-up, Scav. That just made noise. We need to be quick here. Who's got an AKS? I could take that, use that for the customs task. We love the Vaseline, the Vaseline. I'm gonna switch out the ibuprofen. Nice. Okay, just the one tanker left, and then we're golden. Aw. Oh, wow. That is more full than usual. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. I like that. Pretty lights. Nada. Okay, it should be Emercom as our exfil, right? No, it's Railway. That's even better. I like it. So we're going to be backtracking, heading towards Railway. I probably should have started with this one before heading over to Power Station, but can't be perfect, right? Gonna gravitate to the Baldur lights as well. Is that right? Do they just call to you? They speak to you? I don't see anybody inside. How do you get Railway from where you spawned? You realize where I spawned? I wasn't that far away from either one. Put it down, please. DG3 question. Can a dark Urge, I'm assuming that's Urge, Necro work? What do you mean, can it work? I'm not following what you mean when you're asking if it can work. Any character combination can work. I don't know what you're referring to when you say if it can work or not. Here's the real question. Do we have to survive for that task to count right now? I'm gonna guess yes. Yeah, just survive and extract now at any time, basically. Since we're full on some junk items, I think we just go ahead and dip out. Which is why we're just going to be kind of backtracking here. We call this retreating to a known. And since we came through here fairly recently, we can mostly be assured that most of this is safe. We're still kind of frosty, but we can move significantly faster because we've already been through here, so with very minimal contact, too. No, Dark Urge is locked to the Dragonborn. What? No, it's not. Dark Urge, you can be anything you want, Dark Urge. It's not locked to Dragonborn. What? Did you forget Sussy Fill Me Up? Are you gonna no backpack it? No, I want to get this stuff out at least. You know, I love that. Hey guys, let's have the community make a character. oh, it's gonna be a dwarf, and it's gonna be Dark Urge, it's gonna be a war cleric. No one remembers Sussy, fill me up. No one. Truly tragic. I don't understand because to me, he's the paragon, you know, the apex dwarf physique. And, you know, grooming is what I would say. I dare say, even. Sussy is my boy. Sussy's the boy. We miss him. I still have his campaign. He hasn't died yet, so that honor mode run is still available. I freaking whiffed it on my other solo honor mode run I was doing though, so I have to start that one over if I want to carry that one on. Very sad. I messed up the Null fight. I got too greedy. Too greedy and forgot that Nulls are actually pretty wild. I didn't respect him, I didn't chip him down like I was supposed to do, where I just take one out, disappear, and then come back, take out another one. Unfortunately. So, you know, that sucks. It'd be real sad if I get caught on my way out of here. But no, yeah, so you can do any race that you want with a Dark Urge thing. The only thing that Dark Urge changes, without giving anything away, is that it changes some of the dialogue and it gives you history. So, for example, when you're on your Tav, we typically refer to the player characters as Tav. You come in, your story is your own. It is completely your own. Whatever you want to roleplay it as, however you envision your background as, that is what it is. When you're playing as the Dark Urge, you are coming in with straight up amnesia and have no memory whatsoever. No memory whatsoever of what happened before you. But you do know that you have these dark urges that urge you towards murdering and killing, like, gleefully and wantonly, reckless abandon type of thing. You are given the choice, do you give in to these urges or do you resist them? And however you want to play your story out, that's how it is. That's how you approach it. I knew from the beginning what the Dark Urge was, though. I kind of spoiled it for myself because I've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So I knew what the main twist was with the Dark Urge. There was some other twists that came towards the end that were just as surprising and fulfilling because of my having played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, just observing how thick and luscious those bushes look. Oh yes, very thick, very luscious these days. It's funny what good weather can do to the greenery. Yeah, I felt bad about killing that guy before, and then I saw his name, was like, nope, not anymore. Not anymore. That guy can pound sand repeatedly. I dare say. Okay, well, I'm glad that Tarkov is going better. Like I said, I haven't noticed any ping issues, which I usually get ping issues both ways. What was his name? Like, I can't say it. There. Rightfully murdered, exactly. Alright, let's get this. Justified killing. Sometimes we have to take the law into our own hands. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, I wish I had this one earlier while I was doing reserve. I would have knocked it out at the same time. That sucks. Wow, I can't alt equip those. That kind of sucks. Can you flee SB6? No. I'm not convinced that I want to run the Val, to be honest with you. Trying to decide if I want to flee any of this stuff. I might keep the Romeo, give that another shot. I'm just gonna sell. I'm just gonna vendor. I don't need the raw money from it, so we'll just vendor it. Put the augments in right there. Bring our PS down that we had. I need to keep the hose though. Make sure I keep the hose. Val's insane though. Okay. I think the Val's fine. I mean, I'll keep it if it's gonna hurt you that much for me to sell it. There you go, I didn't touch the Val. It's sitting right there, just waiting to be touched. I forgot to sell that key. Oh, hold on. I was gonna say, that's an unusually expensive key. Glad I caught that. I saved myself a little bit of money there. Use up all that. Slap the Vaseline down there. Keep using that ibuprofen while we've got it. Keep that AKS because we're going to use it for a task later here. What's great about the Val, it sells on the fleet for a lot more than it vendors. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like, for me, like, sure, I'm sure the Val is insane. That doesn't mean that I necessarily want to use it, you know what I mean? And yeah, you can use, like, any ammo, really, and still wreck house. In my opinion. Okay, where's the other marker that I was doing here? Oh, it was Shoreline. Because we went to Interchange to see how the spiel was. That's right. That's right. Hold on. Do I got some food just sitting around that we can munch on that's not Tushonka? Because I want to keep that. No. We'll just get another canned salmon. And just slide that in with us. Not a big Val gamer. It's fun when the Val is meta, but it's kind of meh. I think it's good in the right circumstances. I don't like how singular it is. So, one of the reasons that I like running AKs right now is because a lot of people also are running AKs. And if I have to share ammo with people, it's more conducive for that. Equally, if somebody needs to share ammo with me, I like the AK-762 is very common and all that. Normally, I prefer to run AR-15s, not M4s, the 8R, and then make it like an AR-15 because I'm not a huge full auto enthusiast. Myself, I'm a big supporter of semi-auto, like, for pretty much every situation. But I can see the value in having full auto capability, but typically when I'm running, I don't get into situations that I'm like, I really wish I had full auto there. You know what I mean? So with the Val, if I don't want to run the Val semi-auto, unless I'm tapping from a distance. But if I'm using the Val, I'm probably expecting to be at close quarters pretty much like most of the time. Or at least like mid-range sort of distance. I know you can do some like pretty decent sniping with it, but that's not the use case that I find it to really excel in for myself. Especially because the velocity of the ammo does not really make it super conducive to long range, because it's subsonic. I think all of the Val's ammo is considered subsonic, if I recall. So like a bullet drop? Yeah, that's because it's subsonic. It doesn't have a lot of velocity behind it because it needs to be quiet. That's the value behind it. But, like I said, to each their own. There's guns that I really, really, really like that other people don't like. I'm still a fan of the PP-19. There's a lot of people that say there's a bunch of other much better submachine guns, but I stand by the PP-19 as like my all-time favorite submachine gun, even to this day. Even with like, you know, UMP, your MP5, SD, MPX, all that stuff, cheddar blasters, whatnot, the PP-19 holds a special place in my heart, and I use it frequently. Now that I have access to AP 6.3, I'm more willing to use it, because now I have ammo that will just be more effective more often. Especially because now that, you know, with the different armor stuff and all that, you're not going to see people running super high class base messages. Look at the message above. Is that a decent comp for a BG3 run? What message? MP9 for the win. Yeah, I mean, like, I've actually started to become a fan of the SR2. I have been using it a bit more frequently. I'm actually really enjoying that, but... They're trying to convince them to do tactician, but they won't budge. Pussies. I'll train them if they need it. I'll give them the knowledge that they need. I'll give them what they seek. Alright, so now I have to go back to each of those anesthesia points, and I have to hide this darn marker, so we're gonna take our time going around. I want to see if the fog persists, too. Oh, beautiful. I'd actually rather use a cat than a S-mark. I'll just pick up random stuff right now. You said the mission might not have gone through for some reason. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, shoot, I forgot to... I forgot to fill that mag with Glock 18. Man. 30 frames looking in this direction. That is hateful. I do not like that. Not one bit. Oh. That's right. You can't be vaulting with red stam, baby. I'm annoyed I have to go to a training tomorrow. I'm sorry. What kind of training is it? Death by PowerPoint, or is it a hands-on training type of thing? It is remarkably... Shit. Please move. Son of a bitch! I couldn't tell where he was. The stupid frames were killing me there. Why isn't it going through? I don't know why it's not going through. Is it a huge message? Man, that sucked. Head throat. Ow! Dang, dude, what did you have? I just want to see what he had. Oh, just an AK? Dang, bro! Yep, you got me. What kind of ammo was he packing? PP? Dang it! Yeah, I had no clue where that guy was. I had no clue who that guy was, so he got me. I mean, it's a little long. Okay, I don't know then. You can just send it to me on Discord if you want. If that's easier for you. Death by PowerPoint is close. It's actually unaliving by cop. Oh, nice. Reload for unalive. I don't want to type here for the concern of monetizing. Oh, sure. Understandable. Understandable. Very nice indeed. That's always fun. We never got to have that being in a correctional facility, but I don't think that particular event happens frequently in a correction environment. At least not that I'm aware of. That's more of like a on the road type of thing. Okay, we're gonna let our guy heal up a bit. We're gonna run and do a scav run, I think, with that gun. Let's do reserve. I haven't done reserve with the scav in a bit. Let's try it. He wants to do an evil playthrough. We decided to restart a campaign. Okay, stop restarting the campaign, first off. Like, follow through a little bit, please, here. Brother's gonna run a barbarian, one friend a dark cleric. The other is gonna run Oathbreaker. And I want to do the Dark Urge Necro. You got 2 front line. Well, you got 3 front line with the cleric. Then you got your Necro. I mean, yeah, that's fine if everybody knows what they're doing, but is it just a balanced playthrough? Instead of Tactician? Like you said, you can't convince them to do Tactician, right? Because if it's balanced, you can play whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Just balanced mostly because of my brother. Yeah, if it's balanced, play whatever you want. Team comp doesn't matter in balanced. It's that easy. I'm not even joking, it's that easy. Yeah, don't worry about team comp because balanced, everyone is just so... I don't know. Everyone just feels so weak in balance that you're just not going to have a problem. I didn't have problems on Tactician, really. Up until the end of Act 2. Right at the end of Act 2, there's an event that happens. That one was pretty challenging on Tactician. But you come over it pretty quick. Like, you figure out what the trick is very quickly. And then some parts of Act 3, if your team comp is not very good, Tactician can be pretty difficult. But it's nothing that you can't change with just, like, you know, reclassing. Plus, there's no permadeath in Tactician. There's no reason not to do it. Because otherwise, fights are just boring and balanced. I find Honor Mode to be a breath of fresh air for me. Mostly because it actually puts consequences to my actions. So I actually feel punished for playing poorly. You know what I mean? Making, like, poor decisions and all that. That's why I like it. Bunker, hole in the wall, heating pipe. 7. I want to open that. It's fine. But look, Tushunka. Tubronka. First time we were starting a campaign, it's also because we've killed a lot of goblins. It plays into the evil playthrough. I'd just stick with your playthrough, honestly. Who cares if you killed all the goblins? You can have a shift like halfway through. Get so much ammo from this MP. FMJ, it's a big chunky round. Yeah, it's true. I can just find a PMC to pop with it. You know, I probably should have just done Ground Zero. Since this is like the only way that I can play Ground Zero now. Yeah, sure, why not? We don't have mags, so we're just like using our rig as just a big loot container. I like to touch the bodies. Well, hello, nurse. 10 points if you get that reference. Oh, that's a dead end. I knew it was a closet, I didn't think it was a full dead end. Heading into Ray, be back in a bit. Okay. Nice. Little M2. We might take the sewer. Is that what it is? Heating pipe, hole in the wall, bunker. Oh, do I not have that one? Hole in the wall by the mountains. I forget where that one is. I think that one's close, isn't it? I can't remember if that's like right near me. Might just go for heating pipe because I can remember where heating pipe is right now. Thought I could open that. I could not, by the way. In case you're wondering, I was not able to open that. So, has anybody tried Broken Arrow yet? Anybody want to team up? Because I had to play a game the other night where all 4 of my teammates disconnected and left me alone, and I came to find out Broken Arrow currently does not have a system in place to give you more units if you are left completely alone. So that was fun to find out. I also completely, like, trashed the enemy team rolling up on me, by the way. That was really funny. But I couldn't get more units, so it was still essentially 1 versus 5. Because there was nothing left. Nothing left in me. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and just exfil here. I don't have a lot of space anyway, and I'll just get the free T-plug out for the task. And a shrimp. Who can say no to a shrimp, right? Nobody. Nobody whatsoever. Oh, shoot, I gotta do my... I gotta do my Duolingo. I keep forgetting. Crack that open here. I feel bad because Tia's got like a fantastic, super saucy streak going on, and I am nowhere near her level. What's up here? Let's see. Italy out of the way. Good. Rest. Okay. Put a pause on that for a second. Trying to think if we... Let's see, keep the Tashanka for that task later. Trying to think if we just use the scav kit and then just try to like snowball it a little bit here. Kind of thinking that's what I want to do. $33. Okay. Let's get that T-plug turned in real quick here, just so that we don't accidentally sell it later. I'm just slowly working on that one. I'm not too concerned about it necessarily. Can't remember. I think I need that military corrugated tube for something. I just don't remember what off the top of my head. And again, like I said, I'm not like super concerned about making the utmost money from all this stuff. I'm just kind of slapping things around. Oh yeah, I've got ammo for this. Heck yeah. Get like 4 mags. Why not, right? Four mags. We'll even slap a... We'll slap a bag on that one, shall we? Let's put these guys away over here. Call that good, huh? Yeah, looking fine. Try to just grab some random odds and ends and clean out some stuff. In fact, we'll take that Thor. Do we even repair it? It's just a single shot. I don't think we even repair that. Let's see, can we get a full AFAC? Thank you. Appreciate that. And then we'll just kind of use that in our pockets for a bit. Frags, we're gonna hold off on the frags just because we're saving those for other use cases. Hit all that stuff up there. We're not going to modify the little rifle here. And we will send it back. We'll do an early morning bit this time. That's the only stuff I want insured. Okay, now we can do this really quickly. Audiência för Angli. Sequels. Let's see. Live in England. There we go. Cool. Got that one. Like. I like to read foreign books and that was AFK. What I missed while you're running down the shoreline? Oh, because I'm just gonna do a task really quick, and this was a scav kit. I just threw some crap together just to run around. Fish. But yeah, I spawned into shoreline. I got popped like pretty close after spawn. I wasn't aware that somebody was near and I didn't see them when they shot at first. And then I did a scav raid, had this stuff. Came with a shrimp, so I was like, F it, we'll send it into the next raid here and see what happens. Let's see now, how could you go? Now I'll show Spain, then Akarte, Minyoruski, for me, Russian is a foreign language. Perfect. Perfect lesson. We have staved off the murderous Duolingo bird for another day. We will not be slain this day. There you go. My petty 6-day streak right there, because I keep forgetting to like continue my streak. Versus Tia. Tia's almost at 1,000-day streak on Duolingo, by the way. That's crazy. That's years, by the way, of dedication. But yeah, we're just taking something cheap. A, like, pseudo zero to hero type of thing. I didn't even repair the MP18 here. So we'll see how it goes. We're also giving ourselves a nice little night start right here so we can run up and hit key points. A blue fence? I think it's blue fence. Wait a second. Two pylons. What language is Duolingo diverted you in? Oh, Russian. I just keep up on Russian because I don't have a lot of people around here to speak to. So I have two options. One, I find like the few people that I can speak to and attempt to speak to them more frequently, which is an option. It is an option. That's not always viable. Or I can like play games online, switch some of my game languages to Russian, which we have done. Someone might be below me. Try to get the meat stick out here first. I think we're okay. I should have brought nods, but I don't need nods for very long, so we'll just bank on running it quick here. Did I just hear a plane outside? What the crap? Who's flying it this time? That's insane. Alright, we're just gonna be blind for like a few minutes. It won't be too bad. I hope. We're gonna go down. We're gonna get the pier one out of the way nice and quick. That way, if we die, at least we don't have to go back to there. Because again, I'm not too attached to this kit. Just kind of throwing some stuff out at this point. I insured like the shrimp helmet stuff just in case. I'm not highly convinced that'll come back to me out of all this stuff here. But we'll see. But yeah, I used to play on like a Russian squad server for a bit, but ever since the Russian-Ukraine war broke out, I haven't tried it because I don't know if they're like blocking any of those IPs, like addresses or anything like that for the servers. And I didn't want Uncle Sam to come and touch my butt. I'll be honest with you. Oh, jeez. Oh, my word. I cannot see him. Please go. Stop just standing there. I'm gonna die here because I can't freaking see. Think you can still see me there? Shoot. I forgot I died and left my heavy bleeds behind. Uncle who? Oh, that's American slang for the government. We refer to the government as Uncle Sam. Don't do it. Shit. You can't see me. Do not touch me. Do you think we made enough noise? Well, at least the sun's coming up a bit. It'll get a little easier to see as we go here, but... yeah, without a flashlight set, this is kind of strange to deal with. Make sure that I hit my vitals first. Holy. What in the world is he made out of? Dude, that scav did not want to go down. That was kind of crazy. Don't do it. He still doesn't want to go down. That is the opposite of good, my friends. I've never had such a hard time with scavs. You're just gonna walk up on me now? Dude, what? I'm just gonna die to scabs. Dude, this is crazy. The scabs can see me perfectly and I can't see them. I just jump over the side and just end myself? Just kill me at this point. Come on. I'm not gonna live. Finally! Where's the other one? I'm just gonna bleed out because I couldn't. There's no way I could med through all that. There we go. I go out on my own terms. Yeah, that was insane. They could just see me. Probably because I had the sun to my back, giving me like a perfect skyline. I'm not giving the scabs credit for that. No, no, no. Oh, that's true. That does take me down to like null HP. That's okay. Yeah, so much for that, by the way. So note to self. When doing a night run, probably change your post-processing settings. In case you were wondering. Probably change those. Because I don't think that did me any favors there at all. Not one bit. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can stop packing that M80 too while I'm here. Okay. Get 4 of those. Okay. And then 2 heavy bleeds. That was the other thing. They kept giving me heavy bleeds. Just out of nowhere, too. That sucked. That sucked a lot. So what do we take now? Did these go down in price? Oh, you can't even get those, huh? Right now? That sucks. Trying to think. I really want to get this task done, but I don't want to just like... Grab that. Maybe we just do this SR2 action. Let's see. Link up the ammo here, I think. So you can do 9x21 PE. E. I think the P is the best I'm gonna get right now, so. Let's do some of that, and then let's come up here, grab... I probably overbought the ammo a little bit. Kind of overkill, but hey. Better safe than sorry, right? And then I like to have the AFAC over the IFAC, just personally. I could be crazy on that, but... Slap those down there. Alright. So I think we're gonna be doing a night raid. Honestly. Just to get that task done. Which is why I'm thinking on taking the SR2 here. So my plan is to do a night raid with it. I think we just take the 6B47 just as a nod carrier. More than anything else. Let's see. I'd like to get the nice night vision, so can I get... Where is it? Say it's kind of buried in here. Ugh. Sure. It's worth it. It's worth it, in my opinion at least. Getting the good night vision makes a big difference. Because it doesn't wash out as many things. You can see that. So if we come down here with this. So some of the stuff got brighter, mostly because of my post-processing, I guarantee. So if we actually come back up here and just change some of this a little bit. So I think one... Seem right? Is that what I had? Oh, my brightness was up higher. I think it's fine. But it's not going to be night dark for a little bit. So let's take the Scav because he's got the SA-58. And let's actually go to ground zero, I think. And we'll do the afternoon time so that we know when we're starting to hit that dark time, hopefully. Oh, 10 rounds! 10 round magazines. Not a fan of that. The game this is Escape from Tarkov, Solomon. You ever heard of it? Sorry if I was a little delayed in getting to you there. I was just a little preoccupied. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov. It is a hardcore looter shooter, extraction shooter type of thing. Ooh. Nice to see you, by the way. Haven't played it, but I've heard it before. If you like games that have solid gunplay, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It's like it's my top gun game that I've played in a long time. Ooh, yeesh. How do you stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? You do a restreaming like service, basically, or a multi-stream deal. So, if I had the capital to invest, I could do like more than 2 at a time, but right now it's just these 2 because these are the 2 platforms I'd like to focus on. So yeah, you could do like 2 instances of OBS and have them each streaming with their own settings, but that's very intensive on a computer. The only time I would do that is if I had a second second PC to do that type of thing. Plus, I'd have to have a lot more bandwidth to accommodate that as well. This allows me to do it pretty streamlined here. Is it a game where if you die you lose all of your loot? Yes and no. So, whatever you take with you into the raid itself, yes, you lose all of that. But you have a stash that's not part of any game that can never be taken away from you. So it's not like Rust where everything that you own is constantly available for people to come and raid and all that, or DayZ with stashes and all that. You have a stash that's outside of the actual PvP environment type of thing, and that is where you keep all of your stuff. So, after this raid, I can actually explain it to you in a little bit more detail if you're interested in it. But that's the screen that we were in previously a couple minutes ago. That's your like character screen, trader screen, and all that. You kit up, in this case, we're on a Scav, or a Scavenger. And the Scav basically gives us a free random kit that we didn't have to pay anything for. We can go into the game, we can loot stuff out. If we make it out, we get to keep all this stuff, and whatever they bring with them, right? If they die, we're not out anything because this isn't our main character. So, we don't lose anything, really. Like, nothing gained, nothing lost with that. But, Yeah. I don't know if you've played any games similar to that sort of survival-esque. I actually haven't asked a whole lot about you, Solomon. What kind of games do you like? Now that I think about it, is this kind of your usual spiel, or I am stumbling over myself. My tongue just grew 2 left feet and is just tripping over it. I played a VR version of this called Ghost of Tabor. I've heard of that. I actually have purchased that game just recently, and I haven't tried it myself yet. But I've looked at the game, and yeah, it's very similar. Very similar. The same general concept. I'm actually thinking on maybe playing that this weekend on my free time, just to give it a shot and see how I like it, but we recently just rearranged a lot of stuff in this room, so I don't know how I'm going to be setting up a VR thing. I have one of the sensors up there, but I got this wall right next to me, so I need to figure out how I'm going to set up the second sensor, but I like games like that, but I'm big on Terraria and Overwatch. That's really it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to say, my wife really liked Terraria when she was playing it. I tried it a bit. I don't know. It didn't really click with me, so to speak. But she also likes games like Stardew Valley and stuff. I don't know. Stardew Valley never really caught my attention. Never really caught my eye. But Overwatch, I loved Overwatch 1. I'm going to be honest with you. I tried Overwatch 2 for a day. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I don't know. I felt almost as betrayed as Battlefield 2042, because I bought that. I did the high pre-order on that, and I played it for the first 2 weeks. Got fed up with all the crap and the failure to delivery and the statements that they were coming out with. I haven't played it since. So. Stardew Valley isn't the best. Will just take forever. Yeah, and I think that's the thing for me is I'm all for grinding, right, in games. Fully support it. I think it's a fun gameplay style. But the type of grind that Stardew Valley has just isn't for me. It's just not for me. I don't know. It could, you know, get a hook in me if I played it long enough, I'm sure, but it just, I don't know. Never really gripped me. So I think it's the same with Terraria. Was I was introduced to it by a friend. I played it with my friend for a bit, and then I tried to play it on my own. It just wasn't the same. So when my friend stopped playing, I also just kind of stopped as well. I didn't want to spend the $30 for the original after I lost my account. I just wanted to play. That's fair. That's fair. That's understandable, I feel. Can't blame me on that. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just... Like I said, I think for me, I did like Overwatch when I was playing it, but that was also... I don't know, I'm a huge fan of Counter-Strike. I like playing Counter-Strike. I go back to it every now and then, but I never really stick with it for super long myself. Getting into Sea of Thieves, doing long voyages solo, get exploring fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100% understand that. See, I don't know what it is about, so DayZ and Scum, for me, are the two games that I like to play solo. But those, I actually really enjoy hiking around, walking around, and exploring as part of, the survival experience, so... I think for me, if I were to play Sea of Thieves, I think just the constant sea motion just wouldn't do it for me. I don't know. That's a game that would be fun with friends, but not solo for me. Would you go back to Rainbow Six? I mean, at this stage, probably not. I'd try it, but Rainbow Six Siege, honestly, is it's too inundated with all these like gadgets that are bordering on like superhuman superpowers that just don't make it fun for me. I was liking it more when they had just the actual tactical tools and stuff. So that's kind of like my drawback with it, is I don't like the state that Rainbow Six Siege is in. Tried Counter-Strike, never got into it. It's not for everyone. Like, I 100% understand that. It's not for everyone. I think that my scav run is bugged, by the way. So I think we're just going to back out of this. So we just got to Alt F4. That sucks. And PUBG, it's the same thing. So PUBG went free to play, right? Which means that now you're just going to have hackers all the time. Because hackers were already a problem before it went free to play. Let me just double check that real quick. Because I liked PUBG when I was playing it. Also, I've been a huge fan of, yeah, see, it's free to play right now. What are the reviews on it? Oh, they say mostly positive recently. That's kind of surprising, actually. Thank you for the bots for excluding solo duo ranked and for cheaters. Very fun now. You want to destroy your brain and your PC. Played this game January 19th with 1,200 hours on. So that's coming from a veteran. There's more cheating going on in PUBG than there was inside the 1996 Oval Office. Yeah, I see statements like that, I'm turned off. Like, immediately from that. Sorry. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, I've actually been really enjoying Broken Arrow. I don't know if you've seen this one, Solomon. I don't know if you're into, like, RTS games at all, but this, fantastic. Fantastic. It's actually going through a open beta right now, up until Wednesday, I believe. Highly recommend giving it a try. It's free. You're out nothing. Out nothing on it. And I'm in love with it. I am absolutely in love with it. It's made up of a group of developers that came from like Wargame and all that. So that's huge bonus like points for me on it, at least. But yeah, it's great. It's great. I love it. I absolutely love it. What are you doing it? So think about it's a real-time strategy. So you have 2 teams of 5 that just kind of go at each other and they fight for control of points. That's the current game mode right now. But you each have like a set of unit cards basically, and you have these units you can call on with points throughout the game, and you can kind of, you know, bring them in. There's no base building necessarily in it, so I'm just going to confirm this leave and just accept that I lost that scav. There's no base building in it. It's all about like just deploying units, putting them on the front lines. You have recon. It's Cold War era. I think some modern in with it too, now that I think about it. I think there's some modern tanks with it. And right now they have 2 nations. It's US and Russia, kind of the more obvious ones. When they release, they're planning to have a lot more countries, different hardware, military, and all that involved in it. You've got tanks, you've got infantry, you've got vehicles of various different types, you've got planes as well. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend looking into it a bit. I'd play it if we weren't doing Tarkov right now, but that's what we're doing right now, so we'll see if we switch the game up before the end of the night. But anyway, if you're wondering about Tarkov again, so you have a couple different places. One of the places that you have, this is your hideout. It starts as like a dump, and then you just kind of upgrade these stations as you go, and it becomes more of a living space. That gives you different bonuses, buffs. You can do some crafting in here. And the crafting's funny because you're not actually sitting there and crafting. You're just kind of setting tasks and then just going about your day with it. This is your actual stash, like, screen. So you can see right here I have a lot of stuff. You have ammo. There's different ammo types in the game. Different variants of ammo as well. So you have to make sure that you load the correct ammo for your guns, obviously, but you can also choose the specific types of ammo, and you can actually ammo mix as well, which is really fun to me. you've got your traders over here at different loyalty levels. You'll do tasks for them over here on this end, completing different things so that you can make them happy with you. So for example, right now, we're actually going to be doing this rigged game one, where I actually just went and found these spots on Shoreline. Now I'm going to go mark these spots so that he can, like, kind of undercut this guy, and he'll give me experience, rubles, a gun, some ammo, and I get some loyalty with him as well. Then this is screen, the scav run that we just had, that was the free kit I said. This is the kit that I'm taking right now, that if I die, I'm pretty much going to lose this kit. So, 2043 is getting close, I think. It's a nighttime, so we're going to be ensuring all this and taking it in. Oh, I need to get a backpack. So I can take some junk out with me here. So, you also get the chance to insure stuff, which means that if I die in this raid and nobody comes to pick up my stuff, if nobody comes to pick up my stuff, I can get the stuff back. They've also recently added the armor system. So now you've got plates that you can put in here. So I've got class 5 in the front and class 3 in the back. Because I'm getting shot in the back, I don't think class 5 is going to be saving me, I'm going to be honest with you. How much is this? There's different tiers of it. Let me actually see. Let me see what the lowest one is. So if you go for the standard edition, it is $50 US, what I'm seeing right here. I bought this game years ago at, like, the Edge of Darkness, which they don't have anymore. They actually just recently took that away. I think I spent 140 on it. I've been playing this game for, like, 5, 6 years, maybe? Maybe longer, actually, now that I think about it. I've been playing this game for a long time now, so... money well spent. In fact, we can see... Yeah, I've played 3,000... almost 3,100 hours right there. And this carries over wipe to wipe. So they do occasionally wipe where you reset your character, all the stuff you've gained, and all that stuff. This usually stays the same, as far as I'm aware. But, yeah. Let's grab some food to take it with us here. I got shot in the armpit by a Sanitar guard. Yeah, gotta protect those armpits. Gotta be careful. Let's see, I can just buy these because they're cheap. And we'll take an Aquamari. Okay, Shoreline. Looks like we're gonna be getting closer to that nighttime. I think we're close enough, so we'll go in with our night vision. We're gonna have that night vision up because I think it's gonna be bright for a little bit before it starts getting dark. So I don't want to just be blinded instantly. So yeah, I think it's $50 US for the standard edition. There's obviously higher editions too. That they just give you some stuff at the start of every wipe to kind of help in that. Honestly, you don't need it. I mostly bought my $140 edition just to support the developers at the time. But, I mean, there are benefits to it for the early game, but you don't need them. Sorry, I just got really hungry, so I needed to eat something. So I chose chocolate, obviously. Okay. But yeah, so the general gameplay loop is that you'll log on, you put a kit on, you decide if you're going to do a task or if you're just going to run around looting stuff. You go into a raid, you either die, come back out, rinse, repeat, or you live with whatever you got from players, from looting just like random things, AI, and all that. There is VoIP in the game. They actually added proximity chat not too long ago. I think like a year, maybe 2 years ago. I can't exactly remember. It's changed the dynamic of the game. If you actually talk and say that you're new to the game, a lot of people will be super friendly with you. Like, I'm not even kidding. The amount of times that I've sat there and thinking that I was going to have to take a really nasty fight, I ended up talking to people and they just said, yeah, you know, that we can be cool. You know, no problem and all that. So, very friendly community for the most part. Because Tarkov itself is already a hard game. It is a hardcore game, just so you know. So that does kind of turn some people off. So if you don't like the hardcore aspect of things, this game might not be for you. And that's totally okay, by the way. I just want to put it out there that this is a fairly... It's fairly hardcore. I want to say realistic, but... It does have some things on it that I kind of chuckle at the realistic angle of it, but the gunplay is some of the most realistic gunplay I've seen in like a direct PvP sort of a shooter thing. There is another game version of this called Tarkov Arena if you want more of just like a 5-on-5, you know, like team fight, deathmatch, competitive sort of thing that has the same gunplay. I will warn right now that the netcode is not that great. I think when I get the money, I'll most likely buy it. Solid, solid. Yeah, if you want to play with people for your first time and all that too, we've got a Discord server that you're totally welcome to join and like link up with people. There's plenty of people here that play Tarkov, and most of them have been actually taught to play Tarkov by myself. Why did they take EOD away? Why didn't they take it away sooner? They took it away because it was supposed to be an exclusivity thing, you know, like exclusive to people that supported the game super early on. That was the whole draw of it. That was the whole like angle they had with it. And then they never took it away. Now they finally took it away. People are whining and complaining about it. I don't know why. They should have taken it away years ago. I got a EOD like 4 years ago. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's been a long time. I got EOD at the very beginning before the game was even available to play. I was in the second alpha wave. So I bought it with the impression that after the alpha stage was done, we went into beta. That oh, what's the Discord? That's right. I still haven't set up the YouTube stuff. Give me just a second. I'll grab an invite link. Send it over here. There we go, that should be it. My Discord bot's still down. I'm still kind of working on fixing it up, so I'm gonna watch it here. Make sure that I give you, like, proper permissions. Remember when I got the game my PC couldn't run? Yeah, I mean, that's an issue that can happen. Okay. When you get in, just let me know what your Discord name is, and I'll make sure that I get you the appropriate permissions for that. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good here. Yeah, we have a fairly friendly community. There's people that are willing to play with you. Especially, like, you know, knowing that you're new and all that. So nothing, nothing too crazy. I will say right now, I think that's Sanitar. Did somebody beat me here? Somebody beat me here. Oh, what? Wait, did they just shoot me through something? Uh-oh, I might be dead here. Try to close this. Sanitar's guards just about destroyed me here. Ow. I was not ready for it. He glitched to the door. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, hopefully this guy's got some meds on him because I am beat. I'm gonna pop a painkiller here and see if we can loot him up and try to displace a bit. Cause, ow. By the way. Come on, meds. He's got a grenade. I don't think he's got meds for me. Oh, yes. Ooh, and a morphine. Awesome, okay. We're gonna displace. Try to patch up, and then we'll go back. Because we got some surgery to perform here, baby. Did he come for tasks, never ran into him? The good news, I ran into him. Okay. So while we're, patching ourselves, we are quite vulnerable here. So I guess he was shooting at me that whole time, because I don't think he was shooting at another player. I think he was shooting at me through the wall, or trying to. So I think they did something to the scavs and the AI. Because they're kind of acting a little nutty, I'm not gonna lie to you. Can you imagine that, trying to pull a bullet out of your leg, by the way? That would suck. Your own leg. Might have been shooting scavs. It could have been. And that was only one guard that came up and nobody else did, so... That actually presents a couple of questions already. Like, why didn't Sanitar himself come rushing up with him? Or almost F'd you up? Yeah, I didn't expect him to come through the door. This probably saved my life a little bit. This almost saved his life, to be honest with you. I'm actually wondering if I dump my carrier. Do the insurance fraud angle, go grab his rig. Yeah, actually that's definitely what we're doing. We're gonna put these down. Throw that. That's his late bioelectric, come back next time. Awesome! It was good to meet you, Solomon. Have a good night. Uh oh. Can't tell if that's a player or if that's him. 762 PP. That sounds like a... That sounds like a bear line, actually. FMJ. Try to be careful here. Sanitar guards sometimes do bear lions, I think. I'm not taking this helmet and putting it on because I can't do his can't do the, oh my word, brain. Can't do the night vision with it on. Okay, so what sucks about this is that my task is in there. Rather have the SR2 here. And while I'm doing the task, I'm kind of like... Oh, shit. He yelled at me and I didn't appreciate it. I don't think they got him. Dude, even with night vision, I can like barely see. Wait, you a player? Ty говоришь по-английски? I think it's Sanitar. He said don't shoot. So it surprised me. I think that was a scav. Need to be very careful here, because I don't know exactly where he is. I can hear him, I just can't see him. Keeps yelling at me. Oh. Jeez! I didn't expect him to come running out like that. He hasn't done that to me in a hot second. That was a guard or two? I know. I know. That's why I'm wondering if I even attempt to do my task in there at this point. We did make a lot of noise. I might just go do my other tasks. Well, do the other angles of the task, really. Although, I mean, I'm right here. What does it hurt, right? Let's top this off real quick. Let's see what he's got for me, too. Okay. Thank you, Sanitar. Thank you. Even got a nice sight on there. We keep those as a backup, I think. I didn't hear his other guards. Is the thing though. No, F it. We've come this far, right? I'm just sad he didn't have any of his special meds with him. Oh, this 15 seconds. Pray. We should probably just hit up estates while we're here, to be honest with you. Maybe Scav killed one of them? He could have. Go have a look at the states, F it. We've come this far, right? Scav. Yoink. Like I say, it feels super bright in here. Put that back on. It is not that bright. Ooh. That frame drop is hateful. By the way, that's hateful. But SSD. Guards also make scav noise, to watch out. Oh yeah, I'm not interested in his guards though. The threat is a threat, in the end. Alright, no flash drive, that's fine. I got that PSU more than I do that helmet. Okay. Let's see. We're already pretty laden with loot, to be honest with you. I'm kind of thinking we just slide out of here and just reset. Especially because we have that G-phone too. Let's do 5. Yeah, let's just run it out of here. I'm gonna go because the whole lobby is running shotguns. Okay. Run shotguns back, I don't know. Shit. There's the other one. Nope, please. I didn't expect him to whip out the grenade that fast. Oh, I dropped the 30 rounder, that sucks. Holy heat tank. Yeah, I panicked and hit him center mass. Okay, since we're gonna get out of here, we're just gonna use the CMS because it's faster. We're gonna check that body real quick though. Oh my word, a second core run? That's why he tanked. Goodbye, gun. Okay. Decisions need to be made right now. That wasn't so hard. See what kind of 7.62 he's back, and that Triton might have more space too, actually. 16. No, they're the same. They're the same. Nope, FMJ again. Pfft. That's really sad. Wish I could. Oh, I can? No, I can't. Dang it! I was hoping that they changed that, but nope. Can't stack the betas. Still. Okay. Do I even try to look for... Oh, is that it right there? Oh, good. Those are low-key kind of expensive. Thank you. Dude, look at this! What in the world? I have night vision even, and it's still terrible. Alright, yeah. We're gonna be pretty heavy. I didn't pack a mule with me, so... Oh well. Do the flex we didn't even eat them? No. Don't need to. Don't need to. Mostly because I didn't want to waste the time on him. Since I'm carrying 2 body armors, I just want to get out. Yeah, last thing I expected to run into was Sanitar on this night raid, so that was a happy coincidence, I guess. I was literally just coming here to do tasks, not to kill Sanitar. Win-win, I guess. I guess I can go boss hunting now that they have achievements. Maybe I should do that. So I can just have that to my name again. Was there an achievement for killing the goons? Because I killed the goons the one day. Kind of curious about that now. I'll have to go look that up. Yeah, this fog is terrible, man. I feel like I'm playing, oh my word, what's the... I feel like I'm playing Stalker. But like a modern day Stalker. Oh! That reminded me, wasn't Stalker 2 supposed to be coming out soon? I don't remember... I actually thought it was supposed to come out at the end of last year. Did I hear that wrong? I might have heard that wrong, come to think of it. Let's see. While we're doing this, just hands-free here for a bit. Hey, Bixby. When is Stalker 2 supposed to release? Oh, September 5th of this year. Okay. Now I know. Man, I really hope there's not someone with a thermal just camping the exfil. You know how sad I would be. Yeah, I'm starting to become a fan of the SR2, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm beginning to like it. I thought the animations were really cool for the reloading and the chamber check and all that, but I didn't like how it was operating the last wipe. Was it last wipe? It was last wipe. It didn't come out this wipe. Right? No, it didn't. Yeah, because it had the weird recoil before. So new recoil SR2. Wonderful. Love it. Fantastic. Yeah, we are a hefty boy. I am really glad that that last Sanitar guard whiffed the grenade, because he was like mid medical animation, and he just like decided to whip out a grenade because I think he ran out of ammo. So he did some really weird, funky stuff that probably saved my life right there. So I thought he was still inside of Estates itself, not actually out on the side there. So that was interesting. Oh, yeah, I didn't get the headshot on the last one. Fair. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Try again. Rinse and repeat. We'll just store the armor. I think this is another class 5 deal, which is why I'm kind of sad that I hit him center mass and was shredding it as bad as I was. Yeah. Most of it went to the back plate. That's kind of surprising. Kind of just tuck that there. I'll put the roller away for now. We'll deal with it later. We'll decide what we do with that VSS. You know what? We can just hold on to that, I think. We'll just dump the Grizzly and such right there. Keep our morphine around. Grab some more of our ammo. There we go. Let's get a heavy bleed because wow, that's been wrecking us recently. And then we'll just buy another AFAC. I've been like tearing through medical supplies recently. That's kind of crazy. I'm not a fan of that though. There we go. That's also horrible. Got through 2.7, went through my backup stash, and went through my backup fleet items. Now I just sold off a bunch of guns that I wanted to use just to get back up to 400k. Really? Holy cow, what happened? What happened? Because I just got back, I just killed Sanitar and his goons. And I was not intending to, that was not my goal. Just not having good raids? I'm sorry, you playing alone or you playing with buddies? Like, is it solo play that's killing you, or is it group play that's killing you? You know what I mean? Oh my, thank you. Can't craft fast enough to replenish. It's been all group play. Well, there's your issue. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's your issue, because I just took on Sanitar on a night raid solo, and it was completely by surprise. I was not planning to kill Sanitar. I mean, I hate to say it, but like, playing with friends is a detriment quite a bit of the time if you're not like on par with each other, if you're not communicating. So, your group that you're playing with, like, do they communicate? I mean, I'm all for playing with friends, don't get me wrong, but like, if your friends are just getting you killed, you need to stop playing with them and play a little bit on your own to build up some cash flow. When I play with you, I tend to survival, but that group sometimes just gets so bad they try to. So the reason that you survive with me is because I am making decisions that are conducive to survival. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's the only reason. It's because we're making good decisions, and then you follow through with them, right? We'll just do that midnight time right there. I'll ensure that stuff, why not? Go get our other stuff done here. So if your group is not communicating well, bring it up. If you want to actually play the game with them, like, you know, tell them we need to have some standards. You know what I mean? I know not everybody wants to do that. You don't have to make it like you don't have to do a milsim type of thing, but you gotta have some sort of SOP going on. Because otherwise you're just gonna be you're gonna be floating down the creek and you have no way to get off. You know what I mean? And that's something that I advocate for, is that I advocate for people to continue to play solo, even if they do play in groups a lot. Because you don't want to be the weakest link. So that self-reliance is something that's important, but I'm gonna be honest, it's harder to play in a group sometimes. I'm just debating keeping group play with you and then just doing solo stuff. Well, so here's the thing. Do you enjoy playing with that group? Like, honestly, they're not right here. They're not here. Shh, shh. They can't hear you, okay? Do you enjoy playing with that group? Do you like playing this game with them? Sometimes. Okay. Here's what I would suggest. When you're liking... There's sometimes feel like ripping my hair out. Have you told them as much? Have you? I'm dead serious about this, by the way. Because if you don't enjoy playing with them, you have, okay. Have they done anything to improve after you have told them this? Like, anything at all. Anything significant, I should say. Maybe that's a little bit better. A couple of them have. Okay. This is what I would do. And this is what I have done in the past. Play with those people that you enjoy playing with. That you feel like you rock, you vibe with. Other people start getting on to say, hey, you know, I got something else to do. And then just get off Tarkov for a bit, then get back on and play it solo. If they ask you, say, yeah, I'm just going to do a couple solo runs, you know. Or you just straight up say, hey, I'm just going to go play some solo because we're starting to get too many people. You know, be honest. Don't try to just, like, don't just try to, like, ghost them or anything like that. I'm just saying, you know, if you genuinely don't feel like you have success, Tarkov is hardcore enough. Don't do that to yourself. You know what I mean? Or, if you're going to do that and you are consistently dying, lowball your kits. Budget it. Nope, have budget kits ready to go for when people are being stupid. Because that's what I do. All the stuff that I have sitting in my stash, that's my budget kits. And then I buy a little bit, you know, to like compensate. Then if I lose 1 million, who cares, you know? Who cares? I'll make it back. I don't care. That's how come I can play with you people, with everyone, is because I don't have the gear fear, because I know all I have to do is just go play a couple times on my own, and I've got it all back, and I have no issues. You know what I mean? But if your game time is being taken up by playing with groups all the time, you don't ever get that opportunity just to do solo runs and have all of the loot for yourself. Right? So, I guess the other thing is, like, does your group actually organize and coordinate? Right now I need to get back on the crafting / scav grind and get my money back up. I mean, you can do that. I still don't think that scavs are a great way to, like, make money myself. I use them occasionally just because I have them while I'm waiting for something. I'll just kind of do that randomly. And I just take, like, the free kit and the free stuff. But I'm not, like, dependent on it, you know what I mean? I still would prefer to be playing on my PMC more than my scav. So, the crafting is a little different spiel on that. Yes, do keep up on your crafting, but don't slave away for it. There's other ways to make money than just on the crafting. Crafting is just something that I advocate for because it's pretty good. My main dependency is crafting right now. Your main dependency? Really? Are you saying that all of your money comes from crafting? Because, I mean, you can do that. That's how I made my main bulk money. Okay. So I made quite a bit of money off of crafting, like, you know, no doubt. But that's always supplemented with stuff that I find in Raid and all that. And, like, you know, I don't always go for, like, high-tier loot, but I go for stuff that I know is going to make me money, like, you know, the nuts, bolts, barter goods, hideout crafting, upgrade stuff, materials and components, that type of stuff has always made me money. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, don't feel down about playing with your group. Or not playing with your group, I should say, because that might be what you would start feeling down about, but because I've been busy doing something, be at my PC, but can play, I've just been crafting. See, and that's fine. It's supplemental, but it should not be the only way that you're making money. Because if that's the case, that means that your raids aren't going very well, and it can't sustain it. You know what I mean? This type? No, that's fine. I do the same thing. When I'm, like, watching my kids and stuff, I'll have the laptop open, and I'll just, like, run some crafts every now and then. And stuff, and then when I get to play, then I have more time to actually play. You know what I mean? And so I'll collect a bunch of barter goods, throw them into the scav box, and then sell them later. You know what I mean? Am I ever gonna get into the shoreline raid now? It's gonna be like morning by the time I get in. It hasn't even like matched up. Yeah, we reset that. That's looking weird. It was nice that everything just goes wonderful. I just had a rough couple nights is all. Well, so I get that, but the rough nights seem to like really, really eat at you. You know what I mean? So like for me, I had some really bad league games before coming into this. I had 3 losses for a variety of reasons. One of them was like a really poor internet connection that I'm starting to think that I don't play ranked until like after 10:30 at this point, because I haven't had any internet issues on Tarkov here. But it never affected my gameplay. You know what I mean? I got annoyed, I got frustrated, but it didn't get into my head enough to actually affect my gameplay, really. And then coming into Tarkov, I'm able to put League to the side, and then just say, hey, you know, new game, new me, all that stuff. It doesn't eat at me until I've died multiple times in a row. Okay. But I guess if you're dying multiple times in a row, that might indicate that there's some sort of a mistake that's happening. Because thus I have not had one successful raid. So if that's the case, what is it that you're doing wrong? You know what I mean? That's what you should be looking at, is like, okay, I'm not having success. What do I need to change? Right? It's the same thing with like League and stuff. That's what I don't know. Well, you gotta kind of think about it. Kind of, you know, the whole hindsight 2020 type of deal. What is causing you to die? What are you doing when you die? I'm playing like I always do. Oh, okay. So, just because you're playing like you always do does not mean that the way that you always play is effective or efficient. If you're dying a bunch of times in a row, and you don't know what's causing it, it's probably because your regular play, you might just be getting lucky, right? And that happens. I've had to have the exact same thing myself with like adapting my playstyle. Tyrant, thank you for the 11 months in a row, by the way. I appreciate that. If you're not finding success, you got to think, what do I need to do? You need to adapt. And you have to understand that just because you play one way, you know, for a time, you might have to adapt and switch it up to suit like whatever's going on at the time. It could be like a meta shift. It could be, you know, the type of people that are on right now. Like, what time are you playing? Who are you playing with? You know, what type of players are seeming to be on right now? Because, believe it or not, the time of day actually does have an effect on what kind of people you're playing with. You know, are you playing with college students that are just like bored in between classes and, you know, getting on for a raid or two or something? Are you playing with people just getting off of work? You playing with like kids that are no-lifing the game? You know, are you playing on a weekday? Is it a weekend? All that kind of stuff factors in to something like this. So, and like I said, I'm willing to help, but I don't know. Everybody always has something that they can improve on. Always. So, just kind of something to think about. I'm not like ragging on you and stuff, like, you know, not saying anything like that. I'm just saying, if you've only had, yeah, so since last night, you've not had one successful raid, and I don't know how many raids you've done, like, in total with that, because Tarkov doesn't do, like, losing streaks, because that would just, like, break some people's mental with it. Trying to figure out where I'm going wrong. So what I would do, I would just think about it, just, you know, the next time that you're in raid, think about, you know, analyze, play the what if game. I don't know if we've talked about the what if game with you yet. But you want to do that, you know, you want to anticipate, you want to be kind of like thinking ahead, adapting to what's going on, you know, you don't want to just be doing the exact same thing over and over and over again, unless there's a purpose to it. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing a specific loot run, you know, that's different. Because a specific loot run, you know, you are doing it in a semi-repeatable pattern, and then you can find breaks in the pattern that can let you spot people too. So, as it stands tonight, I'm done with Tarkov. I'm just gonna take a break and retry again tomorrow. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I understand. I understand. Because, like, again, you know, I know I keep bringing up League and stuff, but League is very similar in that aspect where you're not going to improve unless you make a conscious effort to identify where the holdups are. You know what I mean? And if that's something you don't want to do, that's totally fine. Like, some people are completely happy with the way that they play. They have no desire to improve. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're trying to play in my current mind state, I'm going to ruin my love for this game. Okay. Okay. I'll say, if you need to take a break, take a break. That it's understandable. Okay, so we got the estates one done because that's where we hit up Sanitar on accident. So we have to do the health resort one, which I'm not a fan of, but then we have to do the pier one, which I'm even less a fan of. Which is why we're doing it at night. Depending on where we spawn, we're gonna focus on one or the other. I would prefer not to do the health resort right at the beginning, just because that's where more people are likely to be, but what tasks are we doing? I'm just doing like a mishmash of them. This one's the, I forget the name, but it's the one where Skier wants you to go and mark the anesthesia points that Sanitar has to try to, like, cut in on Prepor's deal or whatever he's got going on, so you have to hide the beacons at him. We did a couple of others earlier, too, so I don't get to task a lot, except for when I'm solo, so this is kind of like a golden opportunity for me. The med tables? Yeah, the med tables. So we did the one at Estates, ended up running into Sanitar and icing him and his goons, and then we just ended up getting out because I had 2 Karund armors with class 5 plates that I just wanted to get out. Because I didn't feel like it was worth it to stay in the raid when I was so heavily weighed down anymore. And I didn't bring a mule that time, and I didn't bring a mule this time either because I can't be bothered. I'm not packing my injector case yet. I haven't done my, like, mid to end game. Well, I haven't done my end wipe gamma case setup yet because I'm still just playing. Holy moly, ping. Calm down, that was 500. You see that? Crazy. Kinda hoping it spawns us on the other side this time. Ask and ye shall receive. So we're not gonna do our whole, like, cheesy thing. We're just gonna run straight for the pier and hope that we get there nice and quick. And there is some moonlight, so non-NVG users will still be able to see a bit, but you might get the good end of that 500 ping. Yeah, doubt it. So it was crazy. I was having really, really bad ping on League earlier. We switched to Tarkov. I think there was a little bit of ping, and then I have not had really any ping issues since. So I'm wondering if the ping wasn't Tarkov. I wonder if there's something going on with my ISP in the evenings. Which would kind of irritate me, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the ping issues are actually not on my end. I think they're on my ISP's end. Alright, so we're gonna try to rush in there and get this nice and quick if we can. Trying to think if anybody can hit this as fast as me if they're rushing it. I think I'm closer than the tunnel spawn. I think. Explains why when you reset your modem doesn't help. Yeah, I'm gonna try a couple other fixes tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna reset my IP address and stuff through the command prompt doing all that junk, but I wanted to do it tonight, but I didn't want to cut stream to do all that junk, and I figured I already had 3 losses in League, so we just cut our losses, come back at it again. Because I was getting some really odd odd teammates, I'm not gonna lie to you. That frame drop was nasty. I did not like that frame drop, boys. Oh good, he only had a Taz. I think he heard you. So, I knew that. What I was testing to see was if it was a player or a scav by jumping across it. Because if it was a player, he was going to hold the angle. If it was a scav, he wasn't going to hold the angle.
На, блядь!
So now we know that we're secure here. See, so that's the other thing is that when I'm playing a solo, I can just do things so much faster and smoother than if I had somebody with me, you know what I mean? And it's nothing against group play, to be honest with you. It's literally, when you're playing solo, you don't have to take the time to explain anything. Oh, shit. Who did that scav just shoot at? That's what I wanted. Somebody else might actually be here. Gonna tuck right here, make sure that our next 30 rounder is ready to go. I never heard anybody come up though. If I'm going to be manipulating a magazine, I might as well just load it. Beat the herd scav, yell and shoot. Yeah, that's what I heard too. So, weird thing that happened with Sanitar. I think Sanitar was shooting at me through a wall for a little bit. Or trying to, is what I should say. So I'm wondering if something similar just happened with that scav, that he just tried to shoot at me and he's just kind of tucked in. Because I feel like something screwy must have happened with Shoreline's geometry. I think that might be what's contributing to the frames dropping. I think. I also feel like a player would have pushed me by now. A bad frame drop with all the snow. So, it's weird. It's almost worse without the snow. In some places. I don't know what they did. There's a weird fog, too. I don't want to go out the front door, I don't think. Oh, shit! Oh, don't go. There's two of them. Oh my gosh, I didn't get the shot on him. Oh. That pisses me off. That dude was chunky. I gotta see that guy. Head eyes, huh? Head eyes, uh-huh. 162 hours, huh? Hmm. Yeah. I don't know about that one. It's probably fine. 162 at level 42? I mean, you could be. Fresh account. The thing that was killing me about it was that he had a... He's got this whole deal with the rifle scope and all that, with the GPN VGs and all that. And I somehow didn't, like, crack through that little faceplate, apparently, either, which really pisses me off, but... Let's see here. 13, 185, 447. I mean, some of that was on scavs, too, but, like... Yeah, I feel like I got robbed on that one. Just a bit. That dude seemed to have a pretty good idea where I was, I'm not gonna lie to you. But, whatever. Whatever. Like I said, I was only there to try to do a task, so... I didn't care about losing that stuff, really. Still kinda sucks, but... There was nothing to do about it. Let's crack that up. Let's see. I got the cheap night vision there. I don't know. I'd prefer to not use the cheap night vision, but I've got it on hand, so we might as well use it, I guess. We use the Comtac 4s. I don't have another 30 rounder for that SR2, so I don't want to do that right now. Let's take a PP19, shall we? So let's see. Great, new preset. Wait, where's my... It's right there, how come? Oh, whatever. Alright. Let's see. Comes with the flashlight. The stuff should be pretty easy to get a hold of here. It's going to be a bit expensive, but worth it. What? No one's selling that site, I guess. Just take it off. We'll find a different site. Okay. Not gonna lie. That modding kind of pisses me off sometimes. RK3. So we got that. There's this boss deal. Kind of want to see what that's all about. See what's up with that site, you know? Oh my gosh, please. No. Oh, holy cow, I hate that so much. That's Smexy. Yeah, this is my old build that I like to do. So I call it Nightingale. come out here, then go to trading so that we don't have that BS happen again. Dude, maybe we are starting to get some connection issues again, because some of that loading is kind of abysmal. Wait a second. It's supposed to be on the gun. Site is 4 different modes, like it a lot. Well, I'm gonna give it a little look-see and see what I think of it here. Let's see, let's do that little harness. Do I got some PP19 mags sitting around? No. Let's see, does... Yeah, I like these mags. Since we're doing an SMG, I don't feel the need to really, bring a sidearm right now. Wanted to them deal with night vision as well? Really? Let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see at this. Okay. Not bad. So let's see how the crouch looks here. Not a bad sight, actually. I kind of want to save that, actually. That's my new site. Give that a more solid try. You have a pseudo iron sight with it too? Do you? Oh, I do kind of see it. Not that I'd use it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll do. Oh, true. Okay, we got a little bit of time on the night raid here, so let's get that. So this time I actually have some like armor piercing ammo rather than just the SR2's like brass deal. So do the same button combo you do to zoom scopes in, now it should change it. Okay. Trying to think when I would want that though. Maybe it comes in later when sites can run out of battery, when they can fail, get damaged and all that, but
Come on, don't be shy. Gather in.
I was gonna say, I like the way it looks on my PT9, on my PP19 actually. That does look really nice. I was liking the sight profile on it too. It didn't feel like it was obtrusive, really. Like it didn't feel like it was really too flashy or anything. So I'm with it. I'm with it. Feels clean sight picture. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll see how it goes here. Because like I said, I'm using the cheaper night vision this time, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I had it on hand, so we might as well give her a shot. We'll see how it looks in a real application here, but who knows. I just like you don't need to put on tact devices. Well, depending. Because that that IR laser, even like green laser kind of gets in the way a little bit. It's nice if you want to point fire, I guess, but like, I don't know. Since you have to adjust the sight itself rather than just like hitting a button for your tactical. I don't know. Everything's in sight minus light. Yeah, that's not always like a good thing, I feel like, but we'll see. I haven't like legitimately used it yet, so we'll see how it goes. I am running AP 6.3 now that I have access to it, so you're gonna see me running some machine guns a little bit more now that I have that bullet. Because I feel like it's actually a pretty decent bullet in the current stage of things. I could be wrong though. We'll see. Trader to craft, trader. Trader, it's much faster. I can just like buy it over time and just kind of build a stockpile, and then I have plenty of it to use. Because it's not very expensive. It used to be a lot more expensive. I think they reduced the price on it a bit, so it's much more feasible to take it. I think it's like $2 now. Maybe it's a little over $2 per round. I'd have to go look at my script for that again, but it was something like that. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the craft for it just yet, but I mean, even if I do, I don't know if I'm gonna do the craft, so because I don't personally really need it right now. See, I'm trying to think. I didn't think that I'd be caught so early with people at pier right there, but goes what I know. So I think I need to adjust my strategy a little bit. Although those dudes could have just been an anomaly, well, for all I know. We'll see. We'll see. What time is it here? It is just after midnight. All good. Oh. So Wednesday is Valentine's Day. And I am debating on if I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday or not. I haven't told Tia yet. Trying to decide what I'm gonna do. I was planning to give her surprise gift and all that for that on Friday instead, because I'll have time to like actually make it. I'm gonna make her something, so. Backgrounds changed since last I saw. Yeah, it changed a little while ago actually. We started on stream for V-Day. Well, so that's what I'm thinking. So, but we're not celebrating it like on Valentine's Day. Ooh, holy cow! I wish I had the others. I should have sprung for another set. That's okay. Because I'm gonna be making her gift on Friday because I have the kids taken care of. She's gonna be up north, so I will be home alone for like a good chunk of the entire day. So I'm thinking on making her gift that day and then giving it to her. Dude, yeah, these NVGs suck. Oh my goodness. I regret a lot right now. How are you doing, Pink? Ooh, yeah, that's, ooh. Mm-mm. frames are not happy with Shoreline either, so that's good. Hopefully they hold out. It's always the same direction, too. Yeah, dude, even with night vision on, yeah, I can't really see. I forgot how much this stuff actually kind of sucks. This fog is nightmarish. Doing pretty okay, in a lot of pain today thanks to pulling a trap muscle. Eee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get feeling better soon. Yeah, this is terrible. This is hot garbage. I don't like this. Good, there's other people around. Holy cow. Yeah, this visibility is nothing. Guess I did all day, just took a hot shower, so that's why I'm still awake. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. I was actually gonna say that next, is that it's pretty late. I'm kind of surprised you're even up. Let alone here. I don't like it here. Guess I can see a little better now. I think the moon's coming out, making things. Oh no, worse, the sun coming up. You're still streaming so I can just chill while my hair dries. Oh yeah, always. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Same time. Every time. We are here. And this is dark. This is super dark. I feel like these goggles aren't really doing anything. Really missing my nice ones that I just lost. Cargo been for you so far, Dave? Better than League. League went terribly today. I've actually had a pretty fair amount of success on Tarkov. That is a meaty gun up ahead. Shoot. Right where my task is, too. Kinda sounded like 338. Yeah, I had some pretty terrible League games. I had some weird ping issues, but my teammates were the real MVPs this time. I had a weird support one game, and then the last one we had a Shaco who thought that he was God's gift to humanity versus a Gragas. The Gragas was a freaking monster, dude. Better though, wasn't it? Today I haven't played rank since I've done provisionals. I actually went 5-0 this season. Nice. There's somebody up above me. Can't see. He above me? Sounds like he's creeping up there. But yeah, that's nice. 5-0 for your provisionals. That's pretty good. What rank are you sitting at now? Did you get up to Emerald? I can't remember if you did. Right, I think somebody's up there waiting for me to go and hit that, that medical. Just see something move. There's that gun. Same one. Starting P3, almost hit Emerald last season, was starting from all the feeders. I ended P1. I didn't want to fall from P1. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, my plan is to hit Diamond this year. I've been kind of pushing for it, but... Man, some rough games earlier. I just could not deal with it. I might try again with some more games tomorrow night, but... There was, like, we had one game that we were supposed to win. We started losing. The Shaco started blaming me. I was like, yeah, because the 0-6 Trundle didn't contribute to that somehow, but... Just want to hit it once, people have so much ego. Yeah, just mute him. When I start to get annoying enough, just mute him. At least I can see a little bit now coming up here, but... Alright, let's try this. I might die doing this, because this is a pretty hot zone, but... To me, this is like one of the best times to try to go for it. Oh no. I think I just saw a light up there. Oh jeez, I thought that was at me for a second. No, you're supposed to... Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, don't shoot me. If I just get this place, I'm happy. Sound in this area. I just heard those footsteps, I have no clue where they are. That could have literally been anywhere. No, don't stand up, stupid. Wait here for just a second. Yeah, I've wanted to hit Diamond for a while, but I think this season I really want to push for it, so I'm going to actually put in the time for it. Because that's my issue, it's always been like, I can win games. Hip on second, I think on second. Somebody's on the roof shooting, I think. That must be what we're hearing. My season 2 enchanters are pretty good. Well, there you go. Look forward to seeing it. Run. We just run here. Try to avoid our roof sniper there. Perfect. I was just worried that he was going to happen to be looking the direction I was running. Oh what? That did not sound like where that shot came from. Oh my gosh. That scared the piss out of me. I don't know about that one. Sneaky Henny with the nape shot. No gun in his hands here, apparently, according to this. That's pretty rad, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I like that. M855A1, cool. Holy cow. Let's hope I can get diamond close to the end of the split so I don't have to maintain it. What's the problem with maintaining it? I mean, if you can't maintain it, do you deserve the rank? You know what I mean? So many games, but I'm a bit lazy. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Man, I didn't even get to shoot that gun. I'm so pissed. I just wanted to shoot that gun. Just once during that whole thing. How much does it cost me to make another one again? Take this off. 200k? That's annoying, but fine. Alright, let's see here. Try to kit up a little bit here at least. We might just be doing a day raid. Because clearly night raids are not doing me kindly over there. At least we got the marker dropped off. That is pretty happy, not gonna lie to you. Retrieve those. No, I know to be a better player, she get to Diamond ASAP and maintain it. Yeah, that's kind of my philosophy with it, is that I want to get to Diamond because I want to be a better player, so that's what I'm going with, is just improving, like, the self-improvement angle. This is the whole reason that I want it. Like, bragging rights aside and all that, I really just want to be a better player, so I'm not satisfied with my rank, so I want to go up. Snag ourselves a Tuponka. An Aquamari there. This 45, that's pretty close there. Alright. Here we go again. Give it one last good old try, huh? We'll do that afternoon time bit. There we go. Emerald 1 and Flex though, almost a diamond there. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't play Flex. Personally, I just don't. I probably should one of these times that I'm playing with people. Rather than just playing norms, it'd actually like make it easier for me, but nah, it's fine. I wanted to play Clash for a while too, but I don't know. That's right, Flex is favorite. It's nice to have a team you can trust. I'm a good team player. I feel like most people that play League should be good team players, but that doesn't always translate. You know what I mean? Here, do you see, right? Yeah, for now. I've done a bunch of roles, but my current one that I've been enjoying has been ADC. Jinx mainly, actually. I've been spamming a lot of Jinx and been enjoying that. I'm still really sad about my last 3 games, because I think I'm on a 6-game loss streak that just came off of a 6-game win streak. Which is like the worst feeling, to have that high and that low. That like never happens to me. 6-game loss streak, yeah. Not in a single day, by the way. It's like over the course of a few days, but 6 games consecutive and still counting. So far, we haven't had a win yet here. Which is fine, but That's why people throw in my games, because they can't carry. That's why I play Jinx. I like Jinx because Jinx can solo carry if you can just get the right angles. I like to steal objectives with my ult too. I think it's funny. If I have a team look for ADC, I'll message you if you want. We always have our time fighting ADC. Really? Why? I thought ADC would be the easiest person to find. I love ADC. Won Clash a few times, which is awesome. Nice. When Clash first came out, I did a couple times where I would play, and then I got annoyed playing with people that were bronze and silver. So I ended up just coaching them instead and just telling them what they need to do, then watching the games and just helping them to win, because I felt like when I was playing Clash, I was making the game harder for them. And then when I was just coaching them through it and then, you know, helping them improve, they started winning more games, and then they ghosted me. ADC's hard for my friend group? Oh, sick. Sick nasty. Oh, why? Why? I don't want to be here. At least I can see, but... Oof, yeah. Yeah, it was really tragic. See, this fog is, not it. Not doing it for me. I'm not where I want to be, either. A lot of the ADCs I played with a ton have semi-quit or just busy all the time. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been playing ADC for 2 years now. I think. Like, fairly steady. I've been teaching Tia how to play Jinx better, too. Because she's been wanting to play Jinx. Jinx is in a really awesome spot this patch, too, so I'm super excited about that. Ooh. I really felt like I was going to win that last game, too, until... So the thing that kills me is when people overextend, die, and then start blaming other people. It's like, dude, you overextended, what are you doing? I suppose Tia's gameplay improved, too. So Tia hasn't been playing League for a while because she's just been busy. She's been getting back into it. So I'm helping her to get back into it, mostly is what it is. So she's sitting in bronze right now. But when she left last time, she was like high silver, so I think it's just her getting the rust off right now. I've always considered her to be like a high gold player, personally. That's where I felt like she really truly belonged, but... You know. Dude, that fog. That's gotta be what's killing the frames. I don't know why they did that. Okay, let me see what your real rank is. Yep. That's the thing is, I know I'm a diamond player because a couple seasons ago I hit Plat 1. I was in my promos for diamond. I hit them 5 times. And every time that we hit them, we kept getting, like, the worst teammates. And we just couldn't get that last win. We'd even tie and go, like, 2-2. And then we couldn't win the last one. It was super frustrating. Oops. Sniper Scab is up there. It's the curse? Yeah, well, now that they've taken away the promos and stuff, now it's like, okay, well, now there's really no reason for me to not. You know what I mean? I thought I saw him right there. Sometimes people like to come into hydro stations, so I want to see if I can... What? Tell me that's not the most janky thing you've ever seen. Oh, jeez. Someone was behind me, actually, shooting at somebody else. Outside behind me. Kind of just want to see if somebody comes into hydro station. I'd like to leave the scav up outside as like a bait. So we're gonna go fishing a little bit here. And see if someone bites. Sucks that I had to kill the roof scav, though. Hey, please just don't come in here while I'm eating. No! I canceled it, and it completely removed the food without me eating it. Wow, that really sucks. I found a new bug. Seriously? What was that janky movement? Come back out then. It does suck, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Alright. This should give me a little energy, but... Yep, food's gonna be the killer. You're welcome to just walk away now, Scav. Or just, you know, or you just come to me. That's fine too. I'll take it. What? Man, these scabs today, dude. Oh, good, Mayo. That's a last resort. I do not want to rely on that. I was really hoping to get inside, but... I just hear someone? I just did. Maybe? We're back? Alright. Sounds good. Oh yeah, no duffel bag there. Looking for a duffel bag just to see if I can snag something to eat. This is the only bag that I see though. Nice. That's... Damn. Dinky dinky. Alright, well we have to go down to pier. Now I'm not packing a rifle this time, so... Didn't bring a grenade either. That could be a problem. Might have heard somebody ahead of me. Huh. Yeah. Kills your metabolism too, which is not good. Alright, I think we just risk it here. It's the last beacon, so might as well, right? Hopefully, no one is here long enough for us to do this task. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna run it. Just gonna run it, see if I can leave that scav behind. Random scav right there, thank you, I guess. Okay. Alright. Can't go wrong with Euros, really. Some electronic components. Another Aquamari. Thank you. Video cassette and axle. Errol. Please. Please let me hide here while I do this, thank you. I was gonna be so sad if it was gonna put me out in the open. This used to be out in the open. Alright. Back, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I think we're just gonna exfil here, because we've done what we needed to do. That's tragic. Down Tushonka, however, that Tushonka also happens to be something that I need for a task later, so we're just gonna try to run out with it. Since our boat exfil is right here. Finally, that task is done. Don't have to do it again. This wipe. Key point is I just have to wait for the next wipe to do that all over again. Please don't shoot me. That's glitchy. Yeah, that's not supposed. That they're supposed to be the concrete and all that right there. For some reason, it's not showing up. What the heck? All right, got out before anybody showed up. Holy moly, PvP was not working for me there for a bit. Did any new maps Tarkov since I last checked in? I don't know. When's the last time you checked in on Tarkov? We got the Ground Zero map now, I mean. They reworked Shoreline. Probably a while. Yeah, I have no idea then. I have no idea which ones you would know. Yeah, Ground Zero and Trolling got reworked this last patch, which was New Year's. New Year's is when the wipe started. Yeah, I will definitely be taking that right there. Put our compass back on and our rangefinder. Beautiful. Put our barter goods there for later. PS rounds there. Tashanka for later. Boom, got it. Okay. Last time Troops in Tarkov was probably back in October, September. Oh, okay, yeah. So that it's just those then. Like I said, I just couldn't remember how long it's been. So if it had been like a year, then quite a lot changed. But because I know you've come into stream a couple times but I just don't remember which days would have been Tarkov or not. I'd slap those there. No, good. See, need to buy a little bit of food again. So let's buy those two right there. We'll eat one now. Top off that. Call that one good. Okay. So now we just need to turn that into Skier here. Night Sweep, level 50. Why even bring that up to me now? Crazy. Okay, I think one thing we need to do a AKS-74U on customs killing scavs, so we're gonna be putting this off to the side for a bit in favor of this thing. Remember exactly last time we were playing Tarkov? Yeah, I'm on and off with Tarkov recently, to be honest with you, because I got people that are wanting me to play all kinds of different games now. We were coaching League for a bit, and then that just kind of fell by the wayside, so people just didn't want that anymore, I guess. Which I was kind of sad about, because I was enjoying it, but it is what it is. I think we do a PT1. This one stopped. There we go. There we go. I can't see anything here. Just the bolt. Pilgrim. Ooh. That looks pretty nice, actually. I like that. See, where's this new site that I've been using? Boss, right there. We're gonna try that some more. Just a regular magazine, I think. Play that one boat horror game. Can't remember what it's called right now. Probably not. I don't know, because I have no clue what you're talking about. I haven't played like a straight up horror game in a minute, I guess. I mean, I played Sons of the Forest not too long ago. But not like a... no horror game that had to do with a boat. Not just a boat, I should say. I want to see if we just do, like I said, do like an RK3, RP1 on the bolt. Maybe just leave it bare, no tactical this time. So I know that Wilcox site is expensive, but... oh, I forgot to change this. So let's see. I value the ergo, so we do that, I think. just adds a little bit more to the price of the weapon. Some more of these. Called Dredge. Oh, I've seen gameplay of Dredge, but I haven't played it myself, no. Say that we did just like PP, I think. Just some PP ammo. Let's see how this thing functions and operates. Specifically, let's see how the full auto does, since full auto is kind of the deal right now. Watch a few people play, it looks fun. Yeah. How about getting it to play? You should. Why not? There we go. Oh, that actually feels really nice. I can't deny. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. We're gonna save that preset. Call it Grudge, because I like the name. You know, I like the feel of it being kind of Grudge-like. So now I'll just do that, and then drop off our AP63 in favor of some more of that ammo, I guess. Let's see, link search, ammo, rounds. We're doing PP. Oh yeah, PP is pretty cheap, so we'll just grab a hefty stack of that. Maybe even 2. I have a different philosophy when it comes to the ammo, so I think PP is just fine. Try it. Ooh, definitely have to repair it though. I don't want that jamming up on me out there. In fact, I actually really like that setup. Well, nah. Off on saving that bit. So we'll run it to customs while we're talking here. There we go. Hey Rudy, how's it going? But yeah, I don't know. Dredge looks like fun and all that, but I got so many other games that people want me to play all the time that I just can't justify it. I just realized I have that dinky little ring on there. I did not realize that that came with it as part of the purchase. That's kind of funny. I have a little O-ring for a light on the front. Didn't realize I had that. I'm throwing that off because that's probably going to throw off some of my ergo a bit. Doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Better now that you're here. I just thought it looked fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been playing Green Hell recently. That's been pretty fun. Baldur's Gate, always a good time. I've been taking a couple people through an honor mode run of Baldur's Gate, and let me tell you, it is very difficult to juggle 3 monkeys in a game such as Baldur's Gate in an honor mode run. It's fun, though. It's still fun. Gives me an opportunity to practice my voice acting skills I've been picking up and seeing if I can break into that. Because I've been role-playing as Astarion, trying to, like, recreate his spiel a little bit. This is like a test bench type of thing with it. I probably should have done a monstrum now that I think about it. But we went with this site, so we're going to stick with this site. Main goal, we're killing scavs, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not particularly interested in players. I'll take them if we see them, but I'm mostly trying to dump scavs. So I'd like to hopefully just kind of run through, mow down some scavs for the task, and then grab a little bit of loot and just slip on out, fade away as it were. Give it the little type and deal. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Rooney, I'm actually glad that you're here. I was going to ask, you done any more deal with programming? When was the last wipe? Oh, well, this current wipe started, New Year's. And I think the last wipe started in July, June-ish, sometime. I can't remember exactly. They did like a mini wipe, before this one, I think. If I recall correctly. I can't exactly remember, but they did like the regular wipe that was about around June-ish, because about that 6-month time is when they like to do. And then they did like a mini wipe through for like a technical update and stuff. And then they did the full wipe at New Year's that had new maps and all that. The armor system, all the good stuff. Oh, man. Been looking at Thing for programming. Good. Good. I'm glad that you're keeping up the passion with it. And like I said, I think Factorio is a great avenue to helping you in thinking programmatically, and it actually makes you a better programmer, just in general. Factorio is like a programmer/engineer's game, so definitely keep doing that, like, in conjunction with your Python programming. And I recommend project-based learning, so try to have a project that you do, and just, like, kind of swing off of that. For me, I like to do numbers with the stock market and stuff, and, like, doing bots with that, so that's kind of the thing that I kind of gravitate towards a little bit, but I like the clown. Clown's funny. Okay, here we go. Where does it drop us? Not exactly where I want to be honest with you. I'm just gonna run back here, see if we can cheese somebody. Might eventually ask about project reviews if I have trouble. Sure, yeah. I'm always down to talk about that stuff. Okay, we're gonna go out on a limb here and see if we catch somebody hugging the edge here. It's not super likely, but sometimes you get lucky. Yeah, I've got all kinds of different projects. I'd even share you, like, my GitHub a bit if you wanted to. I can do that later, if I remember. I got a lot of projects that I've done that I'm, like, continuing to do as well. Discord bot, great project as well. You learn a lot just doing it. Web scrapers, awesome starting project, I feel like, at least. It's what I started doing. Really got me, with the data extraction specifically. Has been really fun with that. So it's not super likely that we'll catch somebody over here. We're just over here for that off chance, just to, like, really tag somebody. And just kind of wait for initial spawns to clean out a little bit. And then we'll make our move from there. We do have a little bit of food and drink as well. EP ammo is good. Class 4 plates. Oh, no side plates. Oops. I forgot to put those on. It's okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those iron sights, but nice that they have them, I guess, just in case. Alright. If someone was gonna come by, they would have came by now, I feel. So now we're just gonna kind of walk our way around. We're gonna see if we can't snag and tag a couple scavs. Actually, this is fairly controllable. We'll default to full auto. I'm trying to give full auto more of a chance, because I'm a semi-auto purist, typically. Oh. I think my first bullet was a tracer. Just now. That's a lot of green. Here's a bit of a cheese spot I like to do. And sit right here. And sometimes you'll catch people going across the side of this wall right here, or even coming right at you. You can just kind of dump them by chucking a bullet in their face. Politely, of course. That's if they come your way at all. I don't want to see if I can go hit up green screen, to be honest with you. Not in the greatest spawn to get it, but I also don't have a flashlight, so I don't have a tactical option. I just heard someone inside, I think. Yeah, there's a player in there, he was aiming. I think he was aiming at the hole. He's up on second. This is like super risky. Like I said, I'm only really here to get scav kills. I don't necessarily need to go after this player, but I kind of want to. Maybe just slide by for now. I think we slide by, we're gonna kind of come over this way to where the drop is and see if we can't catch him in the act. Right here. Yes. Just gonna rat him. But yes, respectful bullets as always. So the idea here is that we're just gonna kind of sit here, we'll wait. We know somebody was in green screen, And the typical path for people that are like going to go and do green screen and all that is that they're also going to be heading up onto the train tracks right here when they're done looting stuff. And then take the little... So there's a ramp right here. They'll then come up and over. So right here, there's a good profile to shoot them from. And at least injure them, if not just catch them in the teeth. And if not, if we feel like there's too many of them, we can then just wait for them to roll by. Just kind of keep an eye right here. If any of them, at any point, any of them at all, peek their head over and look right at us, we just pop them in the teeth and then go for the rest of them as fast as we can. So it's going to be a bit of waiting and then like a violence of action type of thing. If we get a group of them, they go past us, we're going to try to throw a grenade at them down the train tracks so they stay nice and tightly packed. Because they'll never see it coming. So we're just going to wait for it. Now, we won't wait too overly long. But I think this is going to be the last raid for the night because it is 0-1. Oh, here we go. Is that dude behind me? I think it's a scav out there. I think I gave myself away. Try a different cheese tactic here. I think there's going to be people trafficking through here. And people like to kind of spread out a little bit when they do this. You are the bush. Yes. One with the bush. Part of the bush, part of the level. Part of the bush, part of the level. Part of the bush, part of the level. One with the bush, one with the grass. A snake in the grass. Yeah, I think we failed our initial bit, so we're going to try to get the follow-up right here. So shifting positions is actually, like, really... It's the move to do right now. I think... Let's maintain our ammo. Yeah, we'll just keep it right there. I was going to throw the water bottle in just in case, but I think we're just going to sit here. Also, Tia made those emotes, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. I am the trend. I'm the optimized file sets. Yes, I am the code behind the LEDs that you see. I am the spirit behind the pixels. I am what I am. I be as I be. I pray that you do not see me. He is amazing. I agree. Super talented. I've got her sucked into 3D modeling too. Which is good because we're planning to start making games and stuff in the future. On top of like a bunch of other stuff, but... Oh, did I just see that? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. Never mind. I didn't see anything. Oh, lovely. Oh, yes. Sounds awesome. Yeah. I've already started some of the, like, the framework behind it, but I have to finish the basement first. Like this, what I did to this room, I have to do to the rest of the basement. Nightmarish. Game creator and stream gotta support both. I appreciate that, but I don't have any, concrete plans as of yet, so... What's probably gonna happen is that streaming will start to transition to more like the game development type of thing for some of the streams. Not all of them. There'll still be like games and stuff, but I'm thinking about combining them. Your 3D business still good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've actually just installed a 0.25mm nozzle, and I have optimized making like extremely tiny dragons with high detail. I've got to box them upstairs. We'll see if I get around to it tonight, but if not, if I stream on Wednesday, I can talk about them some more too. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing more work in Fusion 360 for custom modeling for myself, as well as other things too, for practical prints and all that. I've been experimenting with different materials. I've even been taking some of my 3D printed materials and I've been casting them in aluminum myself. That's actually part of what my hopeful gift to Tia is on Fridays, that when I don't have kids around, I can actually use the, I can use my crucible, to melt down some of the aluminum I've collected to make an aluminum cast, Valentine's Day gift that I designed in Fusion 360, so we'll see how that actually goes, but... Sounds awesome. Yeah, I'd like to add some metal stuff to our 3D business too, but I think it's a little early. I got some plans for designing an injection molding system that I've been working on. It uses a hydraulic press. It's actually inspired by somebody else that made one just like it. But it's time right now. I really need to get the basement done. Metal is really cool stuff. I hear it's kind of hard. No, it's not. I'm planning to invest in the CNC machine that'll make machining a lot of that stuff super easy. And aluminum is a great material because I take aluminum cans, I melt them down, take off all the paint and stuff to get like actual ingots of aluminum. And I've been collecting those for a bit now, so I've got a stockpile of aluminum. I got a stockpile of copper too from some electric wire. It was wire that was actually over a rail system over in Delta. It was actually pretty cool. Thick copper, by the way. So interestingly, no one came by. I feel like the hospital's 3D print internal organs. Well, I'm not that ambitious. Let's finish the basement first. Yeah, no kidding. It was a miracle that I finished this first room. It feels like, at least. I thought I heard someone running in front of me. I might have. Swing or be swung. Nope, no one here. Alright, we're good. How long do you even have to work on the basement? Not very often. So right now, if I wanted to dedicate all of my free time, it would have to be every single evening. And, that would include, like, taking away stream days. I can't do that. So I can't really do it during the day because I've got power tools that I need to operate, and I've got 3 children, one of them being an infant that I have to watch. So that's a dilemma. Weekends, I would normally be working on it, like every weekend, but we've just been having a bunch of weekends where we just have stuff going on, like, all the time. So it makes it hard to get that going. Checks out, yeah. So like I said, it's something that I need to do, and I'm trying to get around to doing it, but it can be a bit difficult sometimes to get that happening. If I didn't have the infant at like bare minimum, if somebody could watch that, I could handle the other 2 running around nibbling my ankles while I'm working on stuff. The issue is that having the baby that's like basically an invalid is really hard to work around. No rush, no problem for me. Oh yeah, I get that, but if I want to expand the 3D printing deal, I need to get the basement finished up some more. So, I do have a motivation for doing it, but how old is your youngest? 5 months, I believe, now. So you got 5 months, and then oldest is going to be 5 years in June. We got a range. Might have heard somebody up ahead. Wowie, time flies. Oh yes, I agree. There's a handgun over in construction. So right now, I'm nervous that Outpost right here has somebody. So what I'd like to do is if somebody is in here, I want to sneak up on them. Haven't heard anything, no fidgeting. That's dorms. I don't think anybody's up there. I'm gonna do my due diligence and check anyway, though. Heard running below me. Distant though. Yeah, time flies. Riker enjoys playing Minecraft with me and stuff. That's a player. Dang it. I don't have the range sight. No way, come back out. Dang it, I missed my chance on that player. I don't know what's up with that scav either. That scav needs to, like, come back over here for me. So cute. Yeah. Yeah, he's been enjoying a lot of games. He actually likes Sonic Mania right now, too. He likes Sonic Mania, he likes Mario Kart. He's been enjoying Super Mario Brothers, like the new one for the Switch. Sucks to suck, player scavs. Watch this. Ooh, you see that sick bounce right there? I think that got them both. Wasn't with an AKS, but... I only see one. I don't see one. I'm not looting that. I don't know where the other body is, if he even died. Distance. We're just running. Probably gonna take a shot at us here if it's a player. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, get him. Whew. Suddenly there was a lot of people. Mostly scabs. Trying to top off these mags before I get into, like, super deep. I think it was a player behind me, but I might be wrong. I thought those were player scavs that I hit too, but I think I'm wrong on that too. They looked like player scavs, I mean... Yeah, I don't know if that grenade bounce came over very clearly, but, that's part of some of the funny joys of Tarkov physics. Okay, that's just a normal scav. Wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It comes with time. I can't tell if that on my left is the sniper scav or if it's someone close to me. Don't move. Need them to get impatient. Later Unix does a lot of ADSing. Yeah, but I'm not convinced. I think it's the sniper scav, honestly. I forgot to throw that stupid ring off. Top off real quick here. He hasn't aimed in a bit. It was attack later, but okay. Thank you for the lurk, Omen. I appreciate it. Good night. It's aimed again. Wish there was a way that I could bait him out. Or a second person would be good just to get like some movement. Get them to look a different direction or something. Is he aimed? He's holding it. That seems like something a player would do. And we did see a player come by not too long ago. See if I hear him unscope here. Maybe? So it makes me think it's a AI. It's kind of weird. Could just backtrack. Be honest with you. That might be the way to go, honestly, at this point. There's not a lot of time left. I can't just wait this guy out forever. But I feel like if it was the sniper scav, I'd hear him walking around by now. Was someone. We're just gonna mutually agree to go our separate ways, I think. See? My instinct told me someone was there waiting for me. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Really? Let's not deal with that, shall we? Oh, except that dude might now try to go for an intercept on me. If he heard me, he may not. He may not know, actually. Oh. Oh my gosh. What did that dude hit me with? Pop a painkiller. Don't jump, stupid. What? I'll just drink all this, I guess, before we get lambasted here. Because we are... Crash point over here? Oh, yes. One of the possible ones, at least. Are you kidding me? Where do they go? It's just AI, but, like, I can't waste too much time with them. No smoke. That sucks. I could die right here. If I get super unlucky, I'm dead. Right as I cross this. But I got 7 minutes, I can't wait. So, one of the extraction points is on this river right here, called Smugglers. You'll know that it's active if you see a campfire with some smoke and a boat there waiting for you. There was none of that, so we have to leave it and go for one of our more guaranteed ones. Some exfils have a chance, some exfils are just like constant, depending on what side of the map you spawned on. So we're going for a constant. If I wasn't injured, I'd try to go for the scavs that probably spawned here, but we just need to get out, patch up. And I'm not medding immediately because I actually want to let the bleed and stuff kick in, because that'll up our vitality skill. So it's not always bad to get hit, but those scavs are on a whole other level for me. I gotta dip on that. Someone was running up too. Woo! Goodbye. Goodbye. See, did I get both of them with that grenade? That's my question. No, I only got one. That's still really funny. That's still super funny. To me, at least. Because when I threw that, I had two thoughts. One, it'll either roll on the platform and then slide down under the tracks and hit down there, or it will bounce and do like a little trick shot over the top. Lucky for me, it did the trick shot. But it was just a scav. It wasn't like a player scav even, I don't think. Unless other player scav just dipped. But what was weird was when I threw it, the scav immediately said grenade. But I don't know if that was a scav behind me and the front to back audio was just bugged. Or if they said that. Kind of thinking that they said that, but who knows? Who knows? But I think we got... How many did we get? 6? 6 for one raid. That's not bad. The grenade one didn't count because it wasn't an AKS, but that's okay. Let's see. No more splints? Sitting around? Really? It's odd to me. Imagine what Repose would have thought of that play. I know, right? Would have been funny. I've done that to people sometimes. I think grenades are like one of the most hilarious things that you can use. They're one of the most useful and the most hilarious. Let's see, I was gonna heal over time, but I think we'll just eat up some of that grizzly. Yeah, vitality level 3, that's pretty good. Who needed the vitality up? I can't remember. Somebody wanted vitality to be up. Oh, it's you. Level 5. That's what we're trying to get that vitality skill up with. So right here, this vitality, you leveled up by, you leveled up basically by getting hit more. Which is fun. That's a fun skill to try to level up. I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually, really like this setup. I'm gonna resave it because I don't want that, site picture on it again. Yeah, it's a little expensive to get this set up, but I mean, this thing was... That thing is performing, I'm not gonna lie to you. That felt really clean to use at higher speeds, so I was very satisfied with it. And again, it was our backplate that took the brunt of that damage. That's kind of interesting. So, what time is it? Yeah, it's 1:30. Alright. Alright, we're gonna head off now, I think. we've been up late enough. I don't have enough time to do another raid and like feel justified in it, so. Pink, it was nice to see you again. Oh, I forgot to ask, your jewelry business thing. Before I go, how is that going? I completely forgot to ask that. I've been meaning to ask that for a bit. Going pretty good? Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. Slows down a couple of wonky here. Oops. Test for later there. Yeah, well, glad to hear that it's going pretty good. Oh. Don't get lots of orbs. I've almost made 200 so far this year. Oh, really? 200 orders or $200? Because I was gonna say, if you say 200 orders, that's not just like I don't get lots. Freaking 200 orders? That's crazy if that's the case. Dollars. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. A good start. Always a good start. Any money is good money. You know what I mean? That's the way that I see it, at least. Like, you know, you gotta take successes where you can get them. Wish I had 200 orders. Yeah. I mean, like, we get orders all the time, it feels like. I don't handle the orders myself. That's what Nicole typically does. But I've been mostly just doing prep for Scandinavian days, I'll be honest with you. Oh, in fact, before we go, let me show you those dragons real quick. 1 second. Okay, got the little box. Feel low when doing good orders and I feel happy. Did pretty well. Nearly sold out of everything. Good, good to hear. Been doing fairs and stuff. I was so nervous to do it. I'm not a people person. Neither am I. Neither am I. But it was a growing experience. So, all right. I don't have like a zoom-in camera right now, but let me show you. So these are supposed to be mini wyverns. This is why I've been like, so you've seen how big dragons have been before. So if I can do this without dropping it, there is a tiny wyvern. See that? So the interesting thing about this is not only is it tiny, it's detailed, okay? So these ones, this model just isn't as detailed right there. So small, exactly. People love small. Do you see that? Now here is the truly impressive thing that I've done. At this size, at this tiny, not only can I do that, I can do these. This is a butterfly dragon. Notice something very interesting. Do you see the tiny holes? That is something that only a 0.25 millimeter can do. I don't know if you can see that super well, but there's some extremely tiny holes right there. How long does it take to produce something like that? I can make you one of these in 2 hours. I can make you one of these in an hour and a half. So what's interesting about these, let me see if I get a good example here. Here's a slightly bigger one that we did. So this one you can see details a little bit more on this. So what you can do with this smaller nozzle, the way that I've designed it now, is we can put more detail into smaller objects, and these smaller objects don't require supports at all, so they're more efficient to produce. The other thing that's nice about them is that you can then fit more onto a print bed. So I've just been doing printing singles right now. I'm about to start doing batch production, and batch production will make these actually even more efficient because you spend more energy when you're starting and stopping a printer and like heating it up versus having it heat up and go through an entire print with like bulk and then stopping. Crazy cool. Yep. So Nicole handles like the front end. I am the I'm the back end engineer of all this stuff here. So you're only doing Scandinavians, or you're planning on doing others? So we were planning on doing others like the end of the year, but between people having kids, including Nicole, being pregnant and all that, didn't really work out. So we decided to just focus on Scandinavian days again, and then we'll see how it goes this year for things and in terms of expansion and stuff as well. So we haven't like sat down and talked about this yet for it, but once we've done this Scandinavian days, if it proves as successful as last year, I am going to be working on streamlining a lot of stuff and automating quite a few of our processes here. So one of the things that we'd like to do is, if it goes very well, we do want to start doing a website, automate orders, payment systems, and all that stuff. So I like PayPal. I want to go through PayPal's API specifically for it. Even if I have to go through something like even if we do like a website through Squarespace or something, even if I don't do a custom website, which I would like to do because I like programming and all that, we're going to be looking at some of that. We're also thinking on moving away from Pruzas as our like main printer and maybe doing some Bamboos, just because Bamboos are faster. However, I would very much like the Prusa XL because you can do like 5 extruder heads with it. I'd also like a CNC machine, and I'd like a lot of stuff. I'd like a lot of stuff, but over time. So since I've been doing some programming work trying to pay for like stuff for stream and stuff, that kind of fell by the wayside when newborn baby was born. I put that to the side. I'm thinking about starting that back up, but I don't know if I want to do Upwork, if I want to just do like local or like you know, hearsay, like word of mouth type of orders and stuff. But I also know that there's a lot of stuff programming wise that I can do just to improve my own stuff around here, including the 3D business deal. So yeah, there you go. Little look-see peek at Scandinavian Days, the new thing that I'm bringing. Because I tried the aluminum coins, they weren't a hit, so I decided to go all in on dragons, and so my idea was to do smaller, higher detail stuff. So I know if you had 100 friends and they shared your page or something with their friends and so on and so forth, you could grow well. Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, like, I'd like to grow as a streamer. I'd like to grow the 3D printing business as well. There's a lot of things that I want to do, but there's just so many things too. I'd actually like to be doing YouTube on top of the streaming, but I can't justify it to myself until I have this basement done more. So I am very happy to have this more progressed, but I need to get at least one more room out there and start getting the basement deal. To prioritize what you can do. Exactly, yeah. So, a lot of stuff that I want to do, but I do have other projects. I mean, like, I still do this. I've actually thought about combining some of my programming work to go with stream, but I don't know if people would like this as much. But I have, like, things like this, where this is actually a program meant to automate my Tarkov hideout for when I'm watching kids during the day. That's what this whole, like, complex-looking program is supposed to be. I would like to get this one finished, but I feel like there's other things I have to do first. And then there was... Where's the other one? Oh, it's not here. Oh, yeah, right here. I got this paper trader for alpaca right now. that I've been loving, by the way. I've actually been really enjoying developing this. Oh my word, please. Hey, please pull and update it. There we go. I was gonna say, this is an old one. So now, then if I were to try that, it shouldn't run at all. Yeah, that's what I thought, okay. If I knew what all that meant, I think I'd enjoy it. There's a niche for anything, just gotta get it out there. Yeah, I know, but it's like, I mean, most people don't want to sit here and watch this. People would rather watch, like, some of the gameplay, or even, like, Factorio does better, and it's, like, kind of similar to this kind of stuff, but I figured if I had something else to kind of go with it, kind of to break things up a bit, but later on down the road, I guess. So, okay. Well, Pink, it was nice talking to you, but I think it's time to go to bed because I have to wake up with kids. I'll probably get like 4 hours of sleep, and then they're gonna wake up because they wake up straight up at 6 every single day. So I probably shafted myself. Nice seeing this out, nice seeing you too. Thanks for the catch up. Anytime, of course. Of course, anytime you want to swing by and catch up, I'm down. I'm with it. I'm for it. Alright, good night. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.